Well, hello, welcome. We're back, and I'm a little late, but it's good because we got a retracement off of NQ. But actually, we're back in the value area, so I'm actually going to take a buy right here. And oh yeah, I forgot. I just took that on the sim account. Ooh, gosh. Let me just erase that. Sorry about that, guys. I still have the settings. I changed my black arrow to ultra, so I gotta change those settings. Anyway, we're in the trade now, um, and thankfully it retraced, came back into the value area, and I'm gonna connect Discord real quick. So everybody can call in. If you don't know, guys, you can call in to the stream and join the chat. So we can chat about the market or whatever you want. I just realized that Brett Weinstein, he made an expose on Trades by Sai. So I might do a reaction somewhere in this week, and I gotta get rid of those confirmations. But yeah. Shoot, where's the Discord? For some reason, having trouble with Discord right now. Okay, interesting. It's not reacting. Okay, well, hey, the boo, what's going on? Welcome. Well, it seems that my Discord has... Okay, there we go. Here it is. Okay, open up the Discord, voice chat join, and then invite into voice. Let's go. Everybody can join.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, John? Sorry, I had a little trouble setting it up.
That's all right, man. That's all right.
So
how's your day so far? Good?
Yeah, it's getting super hot here. You know, it's summer in Europe. Some heat waves
Nice.
happening. So it's nice, but I prefer it a few degrees lower. But I don't know, it
Yep.
hits different. Like, I think Europe is not made, especially like Central Europe is not made for this kind of weather, like 32 degrees and stuff. It's
Bro, all I knew like 18, 22, 23, the max when it reaches in the UK sometimes. But now it's just different.
yeah. Now it's global warming or whatnot. Even though so hey, we're looking at ES.
Have a look.
I mean, kind of going up and down, but it seems like it's very bullish today. Buyers are aggressive, and it's about to break. Well, there's a lot of volume here right now, but for me, it looks like it's about to break to the upside.
Hey, yo, what's good?
What's good? Welcome. Look, we already have our standard crew here lining up. That's really cool. Awesome.
Sir.
So, hey man, how are you, John? Have you traded today already, or you're just taking the day kind of slowly?
No, day off, man. Day off for me. I'm not feeling okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just watching, talking. It's enough.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good, man. Take a little day off, man. Look, ideally, I would like to have the stop loss a little bit wider, but yeah, I think that's solid. I mean, look, the news came out. I don't know if you followed it this weekend. Basically, they're having like peace talks in Switzerland, and Van said some interesting things. Like, yeah, we don't mind like having you as a good partner and stuff if you just back off of, you know, basically controlling the Strait of Hormuz and stop all the nuclear stuff and all that stuff. Then they would actually help them kind of create their economy and stuff. So maybe, I mean,
Well, they need it, man. They need the economy back. They're struggling a lot.
oh yeah, the inflation is out of the roof, huh? Like their currency is basically valued with nothing. It's basically worthless.
Worthless, like Venezuela.
Venezuela, yeah. So like you could go with like millions in their currency and not even buy like eggs or something, right? Pretty
You know,
much.
in terms of trading, there are so many active traders there. You will not believe it. In Iran,
Yeah,
lots
yeah.
of traders.
I've actually, there was a subscriber from Iran, and I haven't been able to speak to him for, I don't know, man, since this whole thing happened. I don't know if they still don't have internet or what's going on, like, over there, because I used to speak to him a lot, but like now, yeah, I haven't spoken to him for a long time, man. So it's also like they've been pretty much cut off from the world. So
Yeah.
yeah,
And basically, when I had a friend, I haven't spoken to him in two years almost. He said basically they into forex and trading, but mainly they have their own Iranian stock. Actually, their own stock market where they trade as well.
Yeah, there a lot of brokers don't allow Iran to trade, and also prop
Oh,
firms. Prop firms also,
blacklisted.
yeah. But also like Pakistan and Iraq and all these, some
Middle Eastern countries.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, like it's rough out there for. So they have to use like really shady brokers, like really offshore kind of stuff. That
that's the only option available to them.
I do know like one prop firm owner who makes bank off of all these Pakistani traders, because he does allow the Pakistanis to trade. So
It's a 50-50, but it just, most of the traders are from that region, basically. Everyone with a phone, and you'll find them trading.
yeah, I do find that the ones that have like immigrated to the US or to Europe, I think they're all very, very cool people, man. They're very nice people.
Yep.
Yeah, really lovely, good people, man. But yeah, some of the stories I heard some, because like Iraq and Iran are pretty similar. They're very similar, yeah. And yeah, man, the stories, man. These guys come with like a small boat all the way from there. Like
Would you risk your life? I wouldn't do it.
And
It's not worth it.
I think the boat, like it broke somewhere in the middle of
We
the
have
sea,
asylums here
and
in
then they had like
Australia. We
all
have so much.
blood and all this stuff,
Yep,
crazy.
yep. Babies will die. They just want a better future, man.
Yeah, they want to escape so bad. It's like so bad that they're willing to go through that. That's how bad it is. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, and I think Trump is not taking any refugees now, but and Europe just passed a bill as well, like.
Bro, Europe had enough. Enough is enough, honestly.
The European Union, just said like anybody
Too much, man.
who's illegal will get sent out. And then the leftists were like, "Oh, you guys are racist. I've never heard anything."
Nah, it's just economical pressure as well. It's too much, man.
It's nothing to do with racism, of course, but
bro, let's be honest. Majority of these people that's coming over, they're not gonna be professionals. They're gonna work probably in jobs like a barber, taxi driver. So it's not beneficial for the economy. Put aside the racial thing. They're not gonna contribute to the economy. So what are they gonna do with them? That's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think usually they start off that way for sure. But you do have like, I met one, like they do, look, the thing is also, even if you're a surgeon or something, or like a doctor or something, you cannot use that in Europe because it's different kind of regulations, the
You'll have to study over again.
Yeah.
Or
So even if you've got like the big degrees from I don't know, from Iran or Iraq, you know, you can't really use them because
Iraqis, man, are really brilliant
they're
surgeon, one of the
brilliant,
best
but
in the
like
world.
the just the system, the way that the medicine works, the medicines, everything, it's like
It's
different. So
different. It's different.
you have to go back
That's
to
true.
school, and yeah, so even so they do have to do those crappy jobs, which I mean not crappy jobs, but like more simple jobs because they also don't know the language and stuff. So you're right about that, but
Yeah,
it's not because they're not intelligent or something. It's just
a
yeah.
language barrier.
Yeah, language barrier and education is different. Yeah, even though you know they can be smart. So hey, look, NQ man is pumping it, dude.
Yeah, let it pump.
Let it pumpity pump. Now I don't have. I
That's
just
it.
have one micro, so
Easy. 1 micro a day, keep the doctor away. Like I said to
yeah,
you, that's how you want to trade.
yeah,
You
one
want
micro.
to trade like that for the rest of your life. Of course, you can increase
No,
size later
yeah. If
when you feel
with a
comfortable.
25K, of course, yeah, you need to. If it's like 150K account, you can put like 3, 4, maybe 5, maybe even. But like really, it's not that much of a difference, to be honest. Like 50K is like $2,000 that you basically have,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
150K is like 4.5K. It's not that much more. You get 2,500 more. So it's not like you can risk. Some people will then think, oh, 150K, then I can risk 4 times more.
No way.
But no,
That's a
it's
label. Just a
yeah,
label. It's a label.
it's buying power or margin. That's the
Yep, that's
150K.
true.
Yeah. So you have more contracts that you can buy, but you don't necessarily need to. There's this whole, full margin, kind of thing that's going on, sadly, with a lot of these young influencers, right?
Yeah, yep. And
Where,
you can buy them like because they as cheap as chips. Those evaluation people buy them even they fail them. They don't care. Next one.
hmm well, here's the dangerous thing. Like some guys will, max out their credit cards, and they have like let's say $10,000 limits, right? And then they just buy all these accounts because like all these things accept credit cards, right? Actually, they want credit
Yep.
cards because it's a monthly payment. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, anyway, like
Subscription.
it's bad, man, because in America you can get like these credit cards when you're 18 that have like crazy limits and stuff. And oh man, some people really
So
go bad into debt. So that don't do that, please. Just only use money that you can lose. Like I think Plug B's in here. He said that the last time, that he's
yeah,
only
yeah.
using money that
And
is
don't quit your
extra.
job thinking you're the champ and
No,
already.
even if you make
No
a
way.
couple payouts, bro, don't quit the job. Don't,
That's what they did.
yeah.
Some people, man. And this guy, I think I've seen a guy that he regrets quitting his job, and he made a video about it on YouTube. I don't remember his name. I think a few years back, and then he went back to his old job. They said, "Nah, mate, you
Oh,
just quit. We can't take you back." It just is when
uh,
someone like young guys gets excited about trading. They made probably their first 10K and like, okay,
yeah.
now I'm gonna hand in my resignation letter. Let's see the reaction of my boss. Well, when you're on a losing streak, you want that job back, man.
Well, when I quit my job, man, I pretty much I had like 2 funded accounts. And I blew them like the week after.
No,
So
no, no, man.
because it's the same thing. Like the thing is, like
Yep.
I was trading everything. I was trading forex and all that, right? So which is really dumb. But I thought like, oh, I finally have the time to spend the whole day behind the charts. I can, trade the whole day. So of course I overtraded because I have all this time. I'm just sitting at home. I could trade the whole day, which is really dumb. It's like more is not better. It's like really bad to trade more. But these are the mistakes that you make, that I had to
Yep.
make myself. But hopefully you guys can be a bit smarter than me and not make those same mistakes. But yeah, that was
We all learn. It's a learning curve, man, for all of us.
another thing was like when I was traveling and trading.
I mean, look,
Um,
who wouldn't want to quit his job and trade for a living? Come on, this is everyone's dream. You do that for just to get your time back, basically.
I think there's you can you can have better performance while working if you
Yep.
because it kind of keeps you away.
And that depends on your job. That depends on your job. What job you're doing?
Yeah. If it's
Oh,
if it's during
more
trading
people.
hours, then definitely.
Yasur, how are you?
I think people don't have their mics on for some reason. Plug B is muted, but
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just
Oh.
listening, bro.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
Oh,
good.
yeah.
that's all good. Cool.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
thought
good.
you're gone or something.
Nah, I'm here, bro. I'm monitoring the street as well too.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so you were thinking of the boot camp as well, right? I saw the message, but I yesterday.
Yeah. I'm thinking of getting one this week, probably to start fresh next week. But I'm just doing a little bit of refining on my strategy. So I just want to make sure everything is on point before I go back on that prop form grind again. Yeah.
Of course, man. Yeah, first
Yeah.
do some demo stuff, and then you know
Yeah,
you
that's
can
what
do
I'm
the
doing
real.
current.
You can do the real stuff.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's difficult to do, like, going back to the demo, staying this, like one of my friends, Eric Jablonski, he was breaking his rules all the time. So he was, doing, like, breaking his rules, like he would take more trades than he should, and like doing more risk than he should, and all this stuff. So then, the advice that he got from a really good trader was trade 1 month on a demo account, and if you don't break any rules for 1 month, you can go back to the evaluation, like prop
That's a
firms, right?
good.
So if you can execute everything perfectly for your strategy for 1 month straight without breaking your rules, then you're ready that you can also do it on the prop firm. Now he broke his rule once during that month, so he had to do 2 months. So he had to do another month, but actually then he started getting some payouts. Maybe it was also the timing of the market. Maybe his strategy started to work back then. But he did like get his like first payouts after that, because he didn't have any payouts before. So you would be surprised how much we fail actually just by breaking the rules back. How much of us
Bro, come on,
can't
it's a
stick to
business
the
like
rules, like
1-2%, the
Yeah.
successful one. The odds are stacked against you anyway. If you think about it, trading is risky, and only 2%. If you look, and you remember my forex funds when they did this survey about how many people they get withdrawals by 0.2 or 1%. I remember that they
Yeah.
released some data back in the years. So
I
it
know
tells
I
you.
know I know now it's people are getting knowledge. People are becoming better with trading. It's not that low. That was like when everybody was just retail. The thing was that like 95% failed. But Top Step had some negative months, I think, this year even.
Yep.
So now traders are passing a lot more. There's a lot more education, knowledge. People are getting, also people have just been longer in the game, right? So, people who started, like, let's say, that was in 2021, right? So 2022. So it's been like 4 years since then. And the people who haven't quit have, gotten better. And yeah, I think now, like, there's a lot more. So that's why these prop firms, some of them are doing like shady things and stuff just to, like, I would say the name, funding pips, because I think their margins are very tight. If they pay out 100 million, how much do they have to make? They have to make at least 100 million from the challenge fees. So
That's true.
They've paid out over 300 million. I mean, if they're positive, how much are they getting in, man? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they also got to pay the customer support. They got to pay the risk team. They got to pay, whatever, MetaTrader, all these platforms, they got to pay them fees for the account creation. So the massive costs, you could understand if a lot of people start to get payouts suddenly, they could have some issues. And their way is to then start banning people for some weird rules and like things, right? But
Yeah.
But yeah, I think definitely they would have like no problem paying people out if they had the money. That's the thing. Like, we don't know how liquid some of these prop firms are, how much money they have, like, in the
You know,
bank.
the best way to approach these prop firms is to keep a low profile on each one of them and get as much account with different ones. That's how
Yeah,
you make your money.
spread the risk.
But if they share data with each other and they know who's trading who and who owns what, and they cross like those information and they say, this guy's making 50 here, he's making 60 from the other one, then they'll decide to ban him.
Yeah, that could also be the case. Yeah. I think there is some cross-reference, maybe. Definitely with hedging, you know. They're not
Yep.
supposed to, actually. They're not supposed to share that data, but I think if it's the same platform, you know, you could probably spot it, you know, if they're both using Tradeovate and all that. They could
Yep.
probably spot which one is
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, that's like with the MT4 plugins or the servers. I remember there's a guy was showing how it's done, and you could see different people's server. He's looking at it like this person, that person, and that person. And some of them are famous guru traders online as well.
Yeah, I know. Some of them do shady stuff. I mean, I remember Andrew NFX, right? He got banned from all prop firms. Oh man, I got get okay. So this is a good tutorial for you guys as well. So trading settings, and we gotta remove all those confirmations. Oh, I forgot to. I forgot one.
Trailer,
That's why.
bro.
Trailing,
Good to trail it, man.
we will be $100 in profit if it goes to stop loss now.
That's good. That's really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I mean, it's just one micro, but
It's good. I
I
told
have
you,
a, I
Micro,
have a
they give you
very
no
I have a
away.
very I have a very ambitious take profit there, but you know, it might retrace and then, you know, eventually go there. But we're gonna trail it as we go along.
It will go up a little bit
Yeah.
more.
MES. Well, I think today I'm happy that I traded the Nasdaq because S&P has kind of, you know, been up and down, up and down. Not really made the kind of move Nasdaq has. Well, it's not that big of a difference, but that's why it's hard for me to quit Nasdaq, even though S&P is a much more liquid and thick market, right? Which is much more easier to read, and it's slower, so you can really think about the decisions that you're making. But since I've been looking at Nasdaq for so long, I've gotten like used to
You
the
get
way
used to it.
yeah, how it moves, and then it's difficult for me that this would be extremely frustrating. Oh, but look, MES broke out as well. And I might actually take this, but I'm going to take this with extremely low risk. I'm looking for a breakout, so I'm only risking $20 on this. Maybe 25, just to have it below here in the value area. There we go. Actually, this is the value area, so I would want it a little bit lower. And let's actually mark that out. So yeah, that's the value area right there, and it broke out of it. Yeah. I mean, no matter what, if I get stopped out on both, it will be an $80 day, which is not that impressive, but at least you know something.
That's okay.
Yeah.
And that's the only 2 trades you're taking for today?
Yeah, that's all. It looks like a trending day to the upside, but ooh, big
Good, man.
retracement. Yeah, at any moment there could be like news from Switzerland as well, like, oh my
Bro,
god.
this is unpredictable. The NQ, just you see those long red candles or green, all of a sudden, just like, what's going on?
It could be like right now something's going on. It's trying to go back to the value area. Volume is slowing down. Buyers are not as aggressive, but I think we have the stop loss at the right place.
No, your stop loss is on point.
Yeah, I think ES will focus on that if Nasdaq. I think ES will actually be better in the scenario of it won't have this kind of retracements like that aggressive, you know. But someone was saying that oh, it was on Piers Morgan. some market expert was saying that
Yep.
Nasdaq was forced to buy, or yeah, the QQQ was forced to buy SpaceX shares, and also things linked to Nasdaq were like they were forced to buy it. So that's why it's artificially
Wow.
also shooting up the price of SpaceX. And
Bro, since the Nasdaq had the 100
eventually will.
ticker to it, now it's 101 with Tesla or SpaceX. It should be called NAS 101.
No. They removed something to put the Nasdaq in there. To put SpaceX in there. It's always gonna stay 100. It's just the top 100 tech companies. Like the S&P is 500, right? Oh gosh.
500 company, tech company.
No. Thing is, S&P is 500 companies, right? And they have 3,000 employees looking at all the companies and taking the ones that are low performing out. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, I didn't get stopped out at NAS, but I did get stopped out on S&P. But NAS is about to get stopped out as well, or not? Apparently not. Okay, wow. We literally missed it by a tick. But yeah. So that S&P trade, you see, this is why I think I should have stuck to Nasdaq today, because this is not the cleanest price action. But you know, it is, I guess, if you look at, I actually learned this trick. If we look at the weekly from last week, I mean, it's not loading for some reason. Oh, there we go. I guess you could say that this is, yeah, this is one area. There's an area over here. That's an interesting area right there, 7,615. But yeah, it's obviously it's struggling with this area, and there we go. We got filled with Nasdaq as well. Okay, well, we might get retracements and then, you know, get better entries, but I actually don't see. I mean, here we have some highs. Here we have some highs. There's actually, you know, we would want a little bit of a bigger retracement. I'm not gonna buy here at the top anymore. I thought maybe it's gonna break out and go, you know, higher, but it seems that at least not yet. And let me actually pull up, you know, I think I have the Nasdaq from last week as well here. I mean, this is the all-time high, isn't it? No. It's not at the all-time high yet, so. But it is, you know, maybe at a critical level where.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hey, hello.
Who is this?
Hello,
How
guys.
are you? Good
Yeah,
to see you,
nice.
man.
Yeah, thank you.
Jesor?
Yeah, it's me.
Welcome, man. Have you traded today?
Yeah, in the morning I lost like 1% in the Bitcoin and I made back like half of it in the Nasdaq in this like in the start of the New York when I was asleep actually.
Oh, overnight.
Yeah, I just had my target. And you know what? Like I always watch the Nasdaq in like multiple brokers, and few of them are showing in all-time high, but in few it's showing like, you know,
It might be futures compared to
CFDs, right?
CFD. Yeah, CFD doesn't have the price. It's not like essential data, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
With futures, everybody gets the same exact chart. With CFDs, they can change the price. It depends on the broker a little bit, the price, you know. Some of them like are really weird. It also, the contract size is not the same on each broker, right? Some of them, yeah, I don't know. It really depends. So the price will be different on CFD, but the way it moves should be the same, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the way it moves, the way the candles are, just the price is different.
But the more reliable one to watch for is like the futures, right? It's more centralized.
Yeah, definitely. But you know, I don't mind. Like the thing is, you get all that data, so you can yeah, the institutions and all the they all do futures, right? The hedge
Yeah,
funds and all that. So the CFD stuff is just for retail, you know.
yeah, yeah,
You know, the hedge funds don't use that.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, what's gonna happen, guys, is probably it's gonna just, you know, the move is definitely up, but sequence. But yeah, like, I mean, there's gonna be retracements along the way, a very weird wick there. But yeah, it's probably just gonna continue, like, you know, slowly to the upside. Unless there's some crazy tweet from Trump, or you know, they decide to bomb Iran or something, then we might see something a bit crazy going on. But yeah, I think this is a good time to kind of analyze some tools. I got the market. I have level 2 data on here now. Oh, look at that. We got a flow map here. Holy smokes, look at that. Okay. I have no idea what's going on here, but wow, this is the best heat map I've ever seen. Wow, okay, whoa, look at that aggressive selling. But I don't even know, man. So we do have like the bubbles, right? It's a very interesting look to this. Okay. I think I don't need that. So yeah, we can place this somewhere on the chart. Yeah, if I can just place that here instead of this. Okay. Ah. Okay. It's what? I just lost it completely. Okay, that's interesting. Market view. Oh yeah, another thing I can do is can just try Q. Sorry, man. Okay. Yeah, so you see Black Arrow has some of the tools as well that we can use. Okay, there we go. Now I really wish I could put this somewhere like on the side here, but we can't. Oh, I'll just have to keep it because we can also trade off this chart trading. There we go. So we'll just keep that open. Okay, I do like the fact that we're getting some volume here. And I'm looking again for this value area to be hit. That's a good level to buy off again. And yeah, I'm just looking. Perhaps somewhere here we could get back in if there's a aggressive buyers that are willing to step in again from here. But we'll see if that happens. Right now the sellers are really pushing it, absorbing all the buys. And I would like for it to come a bit lower, to be honest. So yeah, I mean this book map. I mean, again, I'm not sure if it's like showing all the orders here. But again, from talking to the Black Arrow team, they're gonna create their own like heat map as well. Okay, so it's coming down. The aggressive sellers are still selling. You know, I'm for some reason I would have never really, I wouldn't have wanted to sell there. I don't know, man. I have some kind of mental blockage for looking for a sell there. My bias is like so bullish that, but that would have been an interesting trade. Like I've watched like you guys know Fabio. Like I watched him like trade. Okay, look, they're aggressive. You see, that was an interesting level. Oh, but the sellers absorbed it again. Okay. The buyers. Okay, that's an interesting level right there. Let's see if that holds. If it comes back to it and holds, yeah, getting a push from there. And still holding that level, but the sellers are still pushing it down. Okay, gotcha. Well, we're just staying patient here, guys. Not rushing into a buy, but okay, so it pushed off again that level. The buyers were willing to be a little bit more aggressive and push it down from a higher price. So it's a potential reversal now, if the buyers can actually push it through. This is again where the sellers are absorbing it, and they're pretty aggressive, man. They're not letting the buyers push it past. Yep, they're really absorbing that level right there. So interesting. Yeah, definitely not a convincing buy right now, but perhaps they can push it through. Okay, so there we see a little break. The buyers were able to push it a little bit higher, but again, man, getting absorbed. Yeah, I don't know. Right now it seems that the sellers are, the red army is winning, man. So, whatever's going on, sellers suddenly really stepped in. And man, I lost that. Is it over here? Okay. Well, I lost the heat map. It is what it is. Right now we're seeing the sellers like really pushing it down. But it was good that look, that was what the book map was, or the heat map, whatever you want to call it, was handy. Maybe you could have thought, oh, this is a good area to buy again, but it showed that the sellers were absorbing those buys. So it went down further. Now this is becoming a pretty big move, and pretty aggressive move to the downside. So let me. Yeah, hello.
Are you still looking to buy?
No. I mean, I'm gonna stay patient now because the sellers are being extremely aggressive right now. The delta is already at, cumulative delta is already at 800 negative. So yeah, well, let's see. I need to pull up that tool again, the flow map, to see what's going on. But I wonder if I have it somewhere on the screen, but I just can't see it. Yeah, it's in a different window, but it's below this, I think. So I don't know. Maybe no, it's not below there. Interesting. I just can't find it. So can I open it again, or is it? Okay, I can't open, guys, I can't open it for some reason. Okay, so that means that we're gonna pull up the Atas one. And I actually like the old one better. The old Atas. By the way, we lost the volume profile for the day, so let me just pull that up as well. So from 430, well, we basically need it from here, but we could grab it from London. Wow. Let's just do this range right here. Yeah. So it's imbalanced now, guys. It's imbalanced for sure. Wow. Yeah, my bias is not bullish anymore for sure. It's very, very crazy. It must be some kind of news, right? I think it's some kind of news going on. It must be. Sorry about that. So, yeah. That was kind of interesting. Let me actually check the chat as well. So short on Dow. Waiting for buys, buy or sell. Well, right now I'm not doing anything, guys. Let me just check the news real quick because these things tend to be okay. Very interesting. I don't know. It seems like positive news. Vance Hill is a very good day of U.S. Iran negotiations. So can't be the news unless somehow that's the positive news can be negative for NQ. I don't really get it. So I guess the news is not going to be our friend there. Very negative delta, and it seems to be going further to the downside. So in that case, it was good that we drilled our stop and got out instead of letting that position run. Now let me pull up some interesting things. Like I don't think my heat map is working. So let me pull up. One thing that I really loved was the. Well, we can get the delta divergence on here because I do really like that, and we can get market pressure as well because I do really like that as well. Oh gosh, that was the wrong. Oh no, that's the good one. So the sellers are still being more aggressive than the buyers, and the delta is still bearish as well. So at this point, like, I don't really want to follow the trend. I'm gonna wait for a reversal because I think we're overall still bullish. This is just a pretty big retracement. Can't really do much about the volume profile, but like, you know, it's imbalanced right now. So I think at the end of the day, it's trying to go to the balanced area. But it's very interesting. I haven't seen any negative news, so not quite sure what the reasoning is for this massive sell-off all of a sudden, but we don't really have to think about that. But as you guys can see, the sellers are still a lot more aggressive than the buyers. So it's just going to continue down. All of the delta is negative on low time frames, high time frames. So no reason to go for a buy. It's probably still going to push. What I would like to see is a massive sell, like massive shift of buyers going positive compared to the sellers for a potential reversal, which could happen at any point. And it's looking like it's shifting a little bit right now. So we're seeing a little bit of the shift right now, guys, but it's not that convincing yet. Not that convincing yet. Even though we're seeing on smaller time frames, the delta is becoming positive. And now I think, we see the volume spike. It could be a good time. And again, I'm gonna risk $100, and we're gonna try to go back into that value area for 250. So boom, let me pull up those indicators. Again, that's a different. So I'm hoping that the buyers stay aggressive here. As long as the buyers keep being more aggressive now, we should be getting that reversal. Not looking the best right now, but the buyers are still more aggressive than the sellers. So I'm pretty confident in staying in this trade, and we'll basically, like, either we kind of break, I mean, kind of eat up our profit for the day, or we get like a bit of a better winning day than what we have currently. Oops, sorry guys. So yeah, wow, buyers are a lot more aggressive. You see that, guys? This is why I like this market pressure tool. It's just super clear to me. For that reversal, it's very, very nice. Very, very clear. Like, okay, buyers are right now being more aggressive, so it will definitely, as long as they stay more aggressive, the market will obviously go up. Makes logical sense that it if there's more buyers, then it will go up. Now, we could, it could still shift at any point. Delta is at the 1 minute positive. So that's good. Short-term positive, at least 5 minutes. It's still negative. So that's something to look out for. Still, we're more aggressive with the buying, but it's slowing down slowly. So this is starting to look a little sketchy. Oh gosh, I just wanted to lower the stop loss a little bit. Let's see here. Can we get the push, or is it gonna come down? Yeah, I'm gonna put my stop loss right there. If it just straight away rejects, then I'm gonna be out because the aggressiveness is slowing down a little bit. So let's see. Yeah, it's gonna reverse. It's gonna, yeah, the sellers are becoming more aggressive again. It was worth the attempt. It was worth the attempt, guys. I mean, let's see. It could still happen, but ideally I would have liked, okay, this is starting to look good. The delta flipped to positive again. So okay, maybe I'm stressing out for no reason. Maybe I'm maybe this is kind of normal. I haven't been looking at this for so long, but yeah, it kind of freaked me out that the aggressive sellers were dominating again. But it could just retrace a little bit and come. Ooh, okay, we got stopped out. So yeah, that was not the reversal we were looking for. It's and I could have avoided maybe a bigger loss right there by actually seeing that, by seeing that earlier and reacting off of that and getting out. But oh well. We live and we learn. We live and we learn. As of right now, the sellers are again being more aggressive. So yeah, the buyers are not stepping in. Yeah, okay. So we took like a $40 loss. It's not the biggest deal. Maybe later we can yeah, look, the sellers are still way more aggressive, guys. So yeah. I don't know if this move is gonna play out. It's kind of even now. I don't know if I want to go for a re-entry over here, but perhaps that first stop was a bit too tight again. But nah, it looks like the sellers. Yeah, it's not convincing. It's not convincing yet, man. But maybe, I'm just thinking what I could have done there differently. Again, I don't want to be risking that much. If I'm gonna risk like $100, that's like a little bit too much. And it's just yeah, I don't know, guys. Here's where I would kind of need the heat map to see, there's probably a green bubble here somewhere. Came back, retested that, aggressive buy right there. But looks like the sellers are more aggressive. Okay, so overall, I didn't mind taking a shot there, for the buy, but it does seem that it's going to continue to the downside. Now, I just think that this is a super risky sell if we sell here. But yeah. Technically, it would be valid for a sell, but I don't know, man. It's bouncing around a lot in this area too. But yeah, we could take that sell probably. It's a valid sell. Yeah, whatever, 50 for 50, 50 for 50, 1-to-1. Let's see. Oh gosh, if it retraces back, oh well. Yeah, I think, oh gosh, sorry guys. I think the sellers are just being much more aggressive here. I think I probably need more room. That's why I'm a little stressed about this, but again, I don't want to be risking that much. It is playing around a lot, man. But I think if it goes down, it's gonna go down more than this little scalp that I have going on here. Well, wow, guys, it's really retesting that, but the buyers are not becoming aggressive, and the sellers are more aggressive. So it's probably going to continue down. Now, I'm just practicing here, guys, and look, I should probably go for a little bit of a bigger RR here. Let's do 150. Okay, there we go. Yeah, aggressive. The buyers are the sellers are way more aggressive. So it makes sense that it's going to continue to the downside. And it's way aggressive right now. We have our 1-to-1. Now I want to put it to break even at this point, but the problem is, guys, the problem is, guys, I don't want these indicators to go away all the time. If I press something on black arrow, then these indicators will go away. So let's just keep the TP where it is. Let's keep the stop loss. Whatever gets hit, gets hit. I just want to see the aggressive sellers right here. And the delta divergence. So if we would have looked at this before, we probably could have made better trades. So I'm just like thinking about what to keep in, what should I take out, in terms of the tools that we're using. So now we're seeing temporarily buyers getting a little bit more aggressive than the sellers, but not much. Not much, and the sellers are winning again. The sellers are winning again. So yep, sellers are winning again. It's probably going down. Wow, interesting. Coming back to our entry. Wow, and the buyers are suddenly really increasing. Not enough though, just yet. It's probably still gonna continue down. So anyway, let me read the chat as well real quick, because I haven't been doing that. I've just kind of been focused. So wow, there's been a lot in the chat. So what's going on, guys? So Toad Moisture, something spooked the markets. Yeah, it does seem like that. Take a look on the daily. I'll do that in a little bit. We took out old highs, so that's the sell side liquidity, more sellers stepping in. But we're taking out early buyers, so we had the chance to push higher. Indeed, like it could have gone both ways, and right now it's kind of reversing a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's just a $50 position. If we actually get that big reversal, that would be much nicer. How does the futures account work? It's a one-time payment, like the CFD is a monthly payment. I think it's a one-time payment. On the Fivers, it's one-time payment. For the account fee, yeah. It's Yevgeny says add comma moving average Kaufman adaptive MA with the default settings. Hold the trade until it breaks above. Comma moving average. I'm not sure if we have that over here. So, Yevgeny, these are some advanced tools, but I will try. Comma. Yeah, I don't think we have that. I don't think we have that over here. Sorry. I don't think we have that. I'll check it out later, man. I really need to, like, the thing is I need to practice with these tools because and the other key is, like, I don't even have the VWAP right now. I'm just, I'm still in the volume profile segment. I'm still trying to, I'm still learning, guys. Okay, so the course is I still gotta do my course. So I think in about a year from now, maybe half a year to a year, I'll have this, mastered a little bit. Not mastered, but I will understand it, like, completely. It all takes practice and it all takes time. So let's see.
Yo.
Who's that?
Plug.
Plug B.
Yeah, so I got my NAS buys from this morning got stopped at to break even. My second trade, I got stopped at to full SL, and now I'm taking my last one.
Oh.
If I get stopped out again, I'm done for the day, bro.
What do you have? Do you have a buy?
Yeah, I'm in a buy for NQ right now.
Oh, so you're going against me, huh? Well, like my thing is I'm just taking a little scalp here because yeah. I hope I would want to take a buy as well, but right now it seems to me that the sellers are being a little bit more aggressive still, but I think at any moment the buyers are going to flip it, and I'm just waiting for that flip because that's going to be the actual trade that I want to take. Yeah. That's going to be the trade that I want to take because that's going to have a high RR, right? This one,
for sure,
is basically like a crap little scalp, and I kind of want to put it to.
Cause the reason why I took this buy now, cause we kind of took out some lows, so I'm kind of looking at where we at now. I'm looking for a potential reversal, but if I get stopped out here, it's all good. It happens.
Yeah.
So I'm just being cool right now. I just want to see those buys step in, bro. Really. Yeah.
It does seem like they're stepping in right now. Let's see if they are actually.
Yeah. For me to be more convinced, I want to see like a little shift in market structure. Maybe break and close above a high or something. But I'm entering off of a inverse FVG. So. Oh
no, the ICT stuff, really, bro?
Yeah.
So you think the market moves because there was a fair value gap there, or do you think it's buyers and sellers?
Nah. I trade structure, bro. I don't trade like ICT or any kind of thing, bro. I just trade based on what I see, bro. To be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like the thing is ICT is teaching, like, he's saying that the algorithm moves the market, but that's not true, man. It's like there's no algorithm that moves. Well, there are algorithms trading, but it's like it's not one single algorithm that's like moving the entire market. It's all buyers and sellers at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
exactly.
Have you like seen his like tweet or something? It was like popular on Instagram. He says like
the algorithm change.
Guys, they changed the algorithm, something like that.
Yeah, he said they changed the algorithm.
Yeah,
that's the most I've heard in a while, man. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, I got out of that short, man. No, I'm seriously thinking, like, right now, it's a little bit of a fight going on right now between
Yeah, I
buyers
don't
and
know what's
sellers,
going on.
but I'm sensing that, you know, those sellers are losing a little bit of that aggressiveness of
Yeah,
but we'll see. I would want as well, like, you know, we could even, if you draw like a trend line here, I would kind of want that trend line to be broken and the buyers to. Yeah. we have to learn from Tori Trades, bro. She has a Ferrari, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
She said she trade trend lines.
Yeah, and she has a Ferrari, so I mean, it must work.
Oh my
It's
God.
definitely not from the core sales. It's definitely
Yeah.
not from there, but it's, you know, it must be the trend lines. But I mean, there was like this book, very very popular book. It was called the Turtle Traders, right? And these, you know about this book?
No.
So
First time out.
you can find it probably if you Google Turtle Traders. A very popular book. One of the
Yeah, I've
books.
read it.
Yeah. So they were basically trading breakouts, trendline breakouts, but they were risking 0.25%. And apparently, like, some of these guys made millions, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, I see a lot of guys, you know,
But
trade.
it was like
trend
not
line.
really verified, not really verified.
Oh,
But
so,
I
yeah.
don't know. Yeah, but they were all like risking 0.25%, trading breakouts and then holding them. And it was like trading stocks and stuff. And maybe, you know, the stock market at that time was very bullish. So trading those breakouts makes sense. But, you know, I don't know, man. I'm kind of like, I'm getting, because I think these book writers, most of them are also like kind of, because they didn't have like the online course selling. So I think they were like writing books and they were like the original fake gurus, but like, you know, they just wrote a book and they got rich off the book, and oh wow, look at how much the aggressive sellers increased suddenly. Boom.
Yeah, I got stopped out.
Man, I wish I held on to my short, dude. I wussied out, man. I don't know. I'm being like super protective with this account now. I'm like scared to lose even $50. I'm up like
I mean,
$100, and it's
got
like,
the line, bro.
yeah, keep it going. Because in the past I've been a bit too reckless, but yeah, wow, I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah, I really don't know what's, you know. I
Maybe
mean, today's Monday, so you know,
yeah,
market do move a little crazy on Mondays.
yeah, it does. I have, you know, I think like, you know, at the 6 p.m. mark. Oh, sorry, that's not 6 p.m. for everybody, of course. But I think after the lunch break, so in about 1 or 2 hours, like I think that's when the reversal will happen.
Yeah.
So after they have their lunch break in New York, they're going to the steak thing. They're gonna be like eating that $1,000 steak there during the lunch.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna come back and they're gonna be like, oh, move down, let's buy it up again. I don't know. Maybe that's a way too simplistic way to think about it. We should actually analyze what's going on. So yeah, it's basically going into, it's going out of balance if you compare it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the RSI is pretty. Yeah, but we shouldn't look at the RSI. This is my retail stuff going on here that I still had from before. But yeah. I mean, why did you buy? There was no confirmation yet because it's creating. If you look at market structure,
Nah,
right,
I saw we was kind of respecting a previous imbalance, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna enter on that after we get that again the IFE
previous imbalance.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 1 minute time frame because that's where I look at my entry.
Oh, here, all the way here. I think.
Yeah.
There's one over there. So, but that one already got filled, right? Before.
No, closing your chat a bit. Closing your chat. I'm looking at from back like let me see.
It was on the
Tokyo.
22nd.
Looking at Tokyo. Yeah.
But this was like last week, man. That gap.
No. Too far. In Tokyo session, market open
Oh.
yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, from there, right away have it. Oh, you can have a
Oh.
delay while I'm looking at the video.
I think there
Yeah.
is a delay. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah,
the
so
market
where you
open.
have the yeah.
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 Okay. I understand.
Yeah.
But you should still like look at the what's happening right now in the market and think like, is it like really reversing? Like maybe staying a little bit more patient is what I'm trying to do. Like, because if it keeps creating lower highs, it's like not really showing. It's getting absorbed all the time by the sellers. So the buyers are trying to push it up, but you know the sellers are really aggressively still pushing it down. You would want to wait for a moment where the buyers become so aggressive that it's clearly the sellers will get scared. They'll be like, oh no, whoa, it's moving up like way too quick. I don't want to sell at this price. Now it's too high. You know, like right now, maybe it could do something. I'm seeing, you know, but then again, I used to try to go for that, you know, that perfect entry, right? Where you get like the bottom tick, you get the perfect entry, so you have very little drawdown. And now I tend to be entering like a little bit too far away from the actual move, but you know, so I don't know which one is actually. I think the higher win rate one is when you actually wait and maybe wait for a retracement for it to come back into this, and then you know staying more patient. I think. Let's see if it's more profitable. Let's see. I think I will have a little bit of a higher win rate, but maybe less RR. But that's normal. Like I would rather have like let's say 70% win rate than like 20% with very high RR. You know.
Yeah, because I don't really look at win rate because like I was telling you when we was on that was Saturday. It was Saturday in my country. I don't know about yours, but when we the last live you did over the weekend, and I was saying like, okay, one of my friends, he's profitable. He's doing really good, you know.
Yeah.
And he actually taught, teach me some stuff, helped me out a lot because I was a way worse trader until he broke down a lot of stuff for me. You know, he was telling me like a lot of the times, you know, because he listened to a lot of Mark Douglas as well. He said like a lot of times, you know, win rate doesn't really matter, you know, when trading, because most if you really look at it, everybody trying to have that high winner, that perfect win rate, you know, and everybody chasing that perfect win rate. But let's be real, we could have like the best strategy and still have like losing months or even losing weeks, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't control the market. We could only think, okay, this is a high probability chance, this is what could happen.
Yeah.
You know, because we don't control the market. You know, so that's why I don't really focus much on winning. I just focus on execution relating to what I know and maybe grow and learn. Okay, so let's say for now where I entered,
You focus
I was like,
on
okay,
execution. What does that mean?
okay, focus on your system, bro. Like you could trade, you can literally trade support and resistance and still become a profitable trader. Anything you trade, bro.
I don't think so.
Well, that personally,
with support and resistance, like okay, like maybe if you trade the weekly levels or something, but if you just use every support and resist, like it's just proven. It's proven. That's why you need the data, man. You do need the data because like you need to know if like for example the TJR trades like liquidity sweeps, right? Yeah. So one guy back tested it. It's over 5 years. The win rate is 14%.
Yeah.
So that means out of 100 trades you win 14.
Yeah.
Now if you know that data, then how can you with confidence trade that? That you know that 86 of your trades are gonna hit stop loss, and you're gonna get like a couple really high RR trades.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was like, because DJR showed like something that was going like 1 to 20 RR, right? But
Yeah.
those happen like it happens once in a blue moon. But people will
Yeah.
show it like online, like, oh look, wow, this fair value gap, like it hit perfectly and it gave me 1 to 20 RR, but that's not gonna happen. Like
Yeah.
it's like once in a very long time. Now why did I
Yeah.
took a buy because I saw like respect that level and then start pushing aggressively. Now I think if the aggressiveness doesn't pick up now, I'm gonna get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you would want to really see this. So I don't know, man. I used to be like you, like back testing doesn't matter, um, only forward testing. But then that's what got me stuck doing an unprofitable strategy for 3 years.
No, no. What I trade,
And then I tested it, and then I saw, oh shoot, it actually doesn't work. Oh gosh,
no.
I've been
What
wasting my time. I've been wasting my life, bro. I wasted 3 years, bro. Do you understand? I wasted 3 years. Do you understand
What
that? 3 years of my life, bro. I was sitting inside trading the wrong strategy. Do you understand that?
Yeah. No, but the thing is, I do back test, bro. I do spend time back testing, refining, and back testing. So that's why I have confidence in what I'm doing now.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I said, I don't just trade fair value gaps. And listen, bro, I used to use the moving average. Bro. I used to trade the moving average. I possibly trade almost every strategy coming into.
I think you have some TV playing in the background, bro. We can hear it.
Oh, yes.
Is that your TV or is it somebody else?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, bro. Continue. You used to trade the EMAs?
Yeah, I used to trade the EMAs, bro. I trade mostly everything. You know, them two divergences, the stochastic divergences, RSI divergences. Bro, I spent a lot of time.
Those don't work. I used to trade those
Yeah,
as well.
I spent a lot of time
RSI divergence. That was the first strategy I did with MACD, bro.
Yeah.
MACD, you see like the green and the red like moving, and the RSI divergence, it doesn't work. But like
Yeah,
I learned it from another fake guru, man. Who
yeah.
But so that sucks, bro.
Oh.
Like, yeah, that's what I mean. I traded that for a long time and I lost a lot of money because I was trading the wrong strategy. This is exactly what I mean, bro.
Yeah.
You could be doing the wrong thing for a long time, and then you can say like, oh yeah, I've been trading for 5 years, but like 3 of that was like completely wasted, bro.
For sure.
I was just losing. So yeah, bro, you gotta be. I took perhaps a dumb trade, bro. Yep, there we go. Wow, I really thought that was. I could have seen that before. I really saw it like slow down. The sellers were, I mean, the buyers, like I said, I really wanted them to become aggressive here. They did not. So
Yeah.
I need to be like quicker with my, getting out of positions. That was, that was not the smartest right there. I held that for a little bit too long. Now, yeah. It seems that it's continuing to the downside. Wow. So it's that kind of a day,
Yeah.
And this is why I need the heat map. This is like because what I got shown by like a guy yesterday how I could like pretty much use the heat back because like one way at least because we could have also seen that it didn't clear this. What the heck? That it didn't clear this price target right here. So it actually, like the sellers from here, push it down from that area again. It actually didn't. So in this case, support and resistance worked there, right? In this case, if we just draw that simple resistance line, you could have potentially shorted it from there. But like, I mean, you know.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Is Black Arrow some kind of like a terminal, like MetaTrader, or is it like a broker, or what is it?
No, it's just a software company. Software. It's
Uh,
just
you need to,
it's just a trading platform like Trade8, NinjaTrader, others.
yeah. Is it free or subscription based?
I mean, it's like this is a Fiverr's account, so it's like if you get the Prop Firm account, you know, you have it.
Oh, they offer it.
No, this is the only futures. Yeah, this is Fiverr's futures. So if you get a
Oh,
futures
yeah.
account, you get the Black Arrow, or you can just trade on the Black Arrow program. Okay, so this is actually looking pretty juicy. Buyers are getting aggressive again. Okay, guys, last trade. I mean, I've taken actually too many trades. I'm actually not at this point. I'm not following any like risk management is pretty bad. But you know, last $50, man, for today. Otherwise, you know, it is what it is. Trying to catch this buy is gonna cost me too much. But yeah, okay, come on. The buyers need to step in and be more aggressive. I mean, it's just $50. We're still technically up for the day. So, you know, if we can get a big move, it will be worth it. But I'm liking what I'm seeing over here.
Yeah, I'm on some buys as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went back in.
Okay. Getting crushed. Absolutely. Maybe like sometimes you have like such a bias that it's, you know, bullish or something. They don't see anything else, right? And
Yeah.
I think maybe I'm having a slight issue with that today.
Yeah.
Because I was so bullish before, but something must have happened with because I'm seeing extremely aggressive selling going on. So hey, if I lose this, it will kind of be a break even day. Maybe I will lose like $20. Not the biggest deal. I mean, but I'm you know, it's worth taking a shot right now, for me at least. You know, but yeah, you can't win them all, man. You can't win them all.
Yeah.
Yep, that's not looking very good. The sellers are extremely aggressive today, man. And again, it could be like them just, you know, I don't know what the SpaceX stock is doing right now, but it could just be like something with that.
Yeah.
But is S&P doing the same, or yeah, okay. No, I don't think it can be that. Then bro, I'm hearing your TV.
You're still hearing
Yeah.
it? Oh my god, hold on.
Some woman
Sorry.
is talking. What are you watching? Are you watching like the Caribbean version of X on the Beach or something?
Oh man, my bad.
No worries, no worries. Do you guys have your
Checking-
own like shows there?
Nah.
No, okay.
Not really. Nah. We
Just
move. Yeah.
how big is the
We move.
population?
In Grenada, I would say like 60 to 85,000. Yeah.
60.
Oh, where are you from, mate?
60.
Grenada.
Oh, yeah.
60 to
Yeah,
80,000. Wow.
Yeah, it's a small population, bro. It's a small country, but it's pretty nice, honestly.
Yeah, okay. Of course, then you don't have your own shows and stuff, all that. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah.
What language do you speak, or is it English?
It's just pure English.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
That's nice. Okay.
Yeah, I saw Dial Exchange. I think he was in Jamaica. Yeah, I think he's in Jamaica right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he's in Jamaica. I
Yeah,
just
he's a
saw.
big weed head. He's a big
Yeah.
smoker, yeah. That's why he's such a bad liar, man. He's too stoned
Yeah.
to lie well.
Oh
Now,
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah.
You caught him real good with that review. Oh my
He was like,
God.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
And he lied, you know. No, like exactly at the moment where he says, I ain't gonna lie, and then you see the demo.
Yeah.
Like that's like just
That
like God or whatever, like just slapping you in the face.
exposing
Yeah.
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of these guys need to stop faking their lifestyle.
I need to
And
make an
I
update
mean,
video because like that just died down. Nobody's holding him accountable.
yeah.
You know.
A guy, I sent a link. Well, I don't know if you saw it in the group. This guy was also, he was first time I saw his channel actually. But one guy commented he's a scam as well. I don't know
Who?
how true that is, but the name of his channel I think is some Lance B or something
Oh,
like that.
Brett Landstein or so. Oh yeah, I know who you mean. No. Is his
Yeah,
name Brett?
hold on, let me go check his YouTube
Lance
again.
Brettstein or something. Lance Brettstein, I think.
Let me get it real quick.
He's got
Watch
100
the video.
million verified, right?
Verified payouts. Yeah, that's the guy.
I've heard it is legit. Yeah.
Yeah. One guy said in the group he's a scammer. I was like, okay, I don't know.
what did he name? What is his name? Like, did he say 100 million?
Yeah, Lance.
Yeah, in verified.
Yeah, but he used to trade for like a real firm, and it's like verified.
Yeah.
It's not like
Can you say his name?
like he took those profits, right? He made those profits for the hedge fund.
Funds.
Yeah. It's not like he actually has that money in the bank.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he like a lot of hedge funds hire him as well to teach, and this is going wrong, guys. I mean, hey, it was worth a shot, but like, yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Kind of finished break even there, and now that I think about it, I mean, that was not the. I mean, again, I stayed a little bit too long. When I saw that the sellers were, we would have ideally like the buyers to push it, you know, from there, but now it's just, yeah, the move might be happening, you know, like I said, after the lunch break. So in like 1 or 2 hours from now. Now the market is going to be super slow, and we're just going to call it a break-even day. I mean, the account is, you know, still positive $11 right now. So it's it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna continue. But yeah, pretty big move to the downside, man. Kind of playing around now, but the sellers are definitely like still aggressive and trying to push it further. But yeah, I mean, you know, it kind of it will all go all the way down here, which is pretty crazy. If it breaks that level, so that's gonna be a huge move in one day. Yeah, and this is kind of the last. There's very low volume here because that's the Asia session right there. So there's barely any volume there. Then it's really gonna be imbalanced, and it could, yeah. So that's why I really thought it would reverse from this area, and maybe it still will, and maybe I just needed a bigger stop to account for all this up down. But some days, you know, it's a break-even day, pretty much.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
already took like way more trades than I was supposed to. So I mean, you know, I should just call it a day. And yeah, maybe try something in a couple hours to if my idea would work out, but I'm not gonna trade the prop firm account anymore today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that boot camp and yeah.
Yeah, look, I mean, if we're
But
ever
the
gonna
boot
be
camp,
risky, I would like, you know, what I would wait for is like a break of, you know, obviously I should have stayed patient right there. That was also kind of, you know, just kind of hoping for it to. So it was two dumb trades basically I took there. So that's what it's all about patience, right? And I know if I'm gonna stay here for a longer time, I'm gonna take more dumb trades, basically.
yeah.
So that's why I'm just kind of
So
like limiting myself to, okay,
yeah.
if I stare at this like longer, I'm just gonna. Okay, look at it right now, man. You see, like, I'm tempted. Like, if it breaks this, I probably will take the buy again. You know.
Yeah.
And if it
thing I hate about trading view the delay in data killing people, bro.
the delay in data.
Yeah, they just have like you see like how you already seen it when it moving, like it has a delay.
Oh, on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder if there's a way, because I do. The thing is, like, I don't know if my internet speed is quick enough if I put it to like lower lag. So output. I think no, I actually have no control over that even, actually. So this is just a YouTube server, man, which kind of sucks, man. Because I know, like, there's like literally a 5-second delay, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if like you try and start, I don't know, maybe if your setup can maybe such multi-streaming like YouTube and like Twitch as well.
Yeah, but I have no viewers on Twitch, bro. I barely have viewers on YouTube, man. Like, yeah, I mean, do like Facebook Live and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Stream on everywhere. I've actually heard that Facebook is a pretty good place because you already kind of have like your. I don't know who's on Facebook. I think it's an older crowd, right? It's like 30, 40, 50-year-olds. The younger people are usually on Instagram or, you know, TikTok or something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe I could stream to TikTok. I don't know. Like, but
yeah, TikTok, you can get a lot of traffic through TikTok.
the problem is that it's like such a narrow screen. It's like just the phone, right? Nobody's on a desktop on TikTok. So it's a different format.
I think you could get a desktop. You just have to. Oh my god. I think you could share a screen. There's a way you can do it on TikTok using desktop. When I get, I'm gonna send it for you in the group.
Yeah,
But
there's a way to. Oh yeah, and then people can rotate their phone, put it on full screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Because there's a lot of times I see these guys, some of these guys trading on their desktop, and they have like the same face cam set up like what you got on like YouTube, and they're streaming on. They going live on TikTok as well, doing like chart markups and stuff. A lot of these guys doing it. There's a way, I just can't remember how you gotta do it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. Maybe, yeah, if I'm gonna do the stream anyway, why not stream it on multiple platforms? Yeah. At the same time, but hey, the biggest thing is like I gotta get better, man. That's the thing. But I'm, you know, at least like I've done the basic understanding of how the market even works, which was a big thing for me because I used to just look at the market as candles. I didn't understand Well, of course I knew like that the market was buyers and sellers, but I didn't really think about it that way. I was just like, oh, there's a big candle. Like this could like, I was just thinking about it in candle because I
Yeah.
was looking at price action, right? But I was not like looking at it from the perspective that these are now buyers buying and sellers selling, which is a better way to think about things. It's
Yeah.
like what's actually happening, because the retail way
Yeah.
it's like more subjective. Like you can't think like, oh, this is a head and shoulders and this is a cup pattern, so this must work now. Like no, it's just buyers, and they might push it from there. It doesn't matter that there's a cup there or that it's a double top or double bottom or whatever it is, whatever pattern you're
Yeah.
trading. Like that doesn't matter. It's just like what the sellers are willing to do today. It could go
Yeah.
down like and go through every zone and every supply and demand zone and every, it doesn't really matter. If the sellers are that aggressive, it can happen. If it's COVID, if
Yeah.
it's war, anything can happen. Like the sellers will just push it. We will keep pushing it, because
Yeah.
this right now, this is if you're doing supply and demand, this is kind of a nice level right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think, man? Are you still in the trade?
Yeah.
What do you think, man?
Yeah, I'm still in.
One final shot.
I mean, it's up to you, bro. I mean, if you want to keep that's the thing again with the minis and micros. You can't really like adjust it like lot size, where it could be like, oh, I'm gonna just like, if you're on a Fivers CDF, you could be like, okay, I'm gonna just risk like
that's a good point.
$1.
You know what? That's a
Yeah.
good point. That's a good point. I'm doing S&P. That's a good point, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do S&P, because that way I can risk way more. I mean, I can risk way less by having a bigger stop loss. Yeah. That works
Yeah.
out perfectly, because this is the area. This is like the ultimate. Like here, there's nothing, bro. So if it goes below this, I mean, then it's like super imbalanced, man. This is the area, man. This is the area, bro. So I'm not giving up. I gotta get my win, even though it's a small one with S&P, and it moves a lot slower. I still wanna get it, guys. I still wanna get it, and this could take a while, man. This like, what am I getting myself into, man? I should have been, maybe I should have been done today, but yeah, look at S&P, man. It's a lot slower too. Now I gotta, you know what? Now I'll pull the data up for S&P. So let me get rid of the. Okay, let's see, delta divergence, but I want it on ES, and I think that's the one. Okay, so the delta is becoming positive. There we go. And now we can actually see, maybe ES has like better, it's more clear as well. So there we go. Whoa. All right. Wow, aggressive. The sellers are like more aggressive right now, but you can see that this ES is a much thicker market, because there was a lot less orders, but I think there's like many millions of contracts being traded every single day on I don't remember the exact number, but it's a much thicker market, so meaning there's a lot more contracts being traded with S&P 500 than with NASDAQ. I mean, there's still pretty much, actually, there's still no delta divergence going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna start back trading all out because I did hold up on trading currency pairs. So I think I'm gonna start back trading some currency pairs like
Oh,
Euro USD.
but
Yeah. 'Cause if you look at Euro USD, bro, like they move, bro. Like Euro USD is moving a lot now. From
okay.
this morning, oh my god, look at that drop. Holy oh my god. Look at
Euro
that.
USD had a drop. The thing is, like,
Yeah, well,
actually, like, what I'm learning actually is that hedge funds don't trade forex at all, like almost.
oh,
Yeah. So like, I'm just trying to trade like the hedge funds and the real proprietary firms, and you know, even the
bet.
banks, they don't really like forex is hard to trade for them, like day trade, because there's a lot of factors that go in. It's just like people exchanging money, and you know, like that can also move. You know, if people go on holiday, they're just changing the money and stuff. There's a lot more factors that go into it. Well, anyway, it's like if you look at like the you know, the footprint and the book map and all that for forex, it's like it has no purpose, because
Yeah.
it doesn't work like that. So a lot less it's a lot thinner market actually on the futures
Yeah.
side. So anyway, I mean, I mean, I had like success with forex, bro. Like, so yeah, it's just that
Yeah, I
I'm
think
trying to trade like the hedge funds right now.
okay.
But yeah, this was again, maybe I think this will play out, but the issue is this gonna, well, it's good that it's still interesting that there's so much aggressive selling.
Yeah.
That could be like a little clue that, you know, doesn't mean that like in an hour from now it's not gonna be like, because the buyers can step in like out of nowhere, but yeah, man, the delta is negative, everything, you know. I just basically took this trade because I kind of wanted to, man, to take one shot at it, but like I should have probably called it quits, man.
I mean, you take the risk, and it could have gone anywhere, any direction, anyway.
I
Just
mean,
gotta.
it's $100 risk with a prop firm account, so I'm barely risking anything if you think about it. But it's just about if it's like actually a smart trade. If I like, one thing that Mark Douglas, for example, said is, if you wouldn't recommend this trade to your best friend, then don't take it.
Don't take it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing. And would I really recommend this to my like best friend? Like, hey, take this and you'll make money? I don't think so, man. It's not that clear. You know what I mean? It's like not that.
Yeah.
It's not like 100%. I'm like 100% sure this is gonna go. Like, no, it's not like that. So why would I take it?
Yeah.
Why would I take it? It's kind of like, iffy. It could go, it could not go, but I'm more leaning towards it is gonna go. But like, I'm not like that sure. So that's the kind of trade that I shouldn't actually take. See, this is. But I'm also like, I don't want to quit the live stream. I kind of wanted to. I can do a little bit more. So that's also like
Yeah.
why I took the trade a little bit. But now I'm thinking like, oh gosh, this could take like 2 hours. So now I'm kind of stuck with this trade.
Yeah.
But let's see if it does something. I'm seeing the 1 minute is actually becoming pretty positive. I would ideally like the 5 minutes to flip positive delta. And right now the aggressive buyers are a little bit higher, but not much, and they just flipped again. So yeah, not very convincing. Let me read the chat, guys, because SpaceX is moving the same as NQ. Well, thanks, bro. I'm like echoing. That was a bit less weak. Hey, new account. Yep. Hey, bro, I want to ask, how is the commission spread on Euro USD on the fivers. You would need the CFD in that, and spread and commissions are very good. They're the best, like in terms of that. Crypto available on this account? Yes, I believe it is. Let me just check real quick. I think, yeah, Bitcoin futures is available, yes. So you can trade the Bitcoin futures. There you go. That's the Bitcoin future. So you can't trade that. Let me just check more at the chat. Yeah, sorry, bro. I missed your comment there earlier. ZKFX01. Hopefully that answers it. Yeah, the spreads are like 0.1 pips to 0 pips. Sometimes it's even 0 pip spread. And the commissions are the same for all forex. It's very low. I think it's like $2, $2 to $3. I think. I haven't traded the CFD for a long time. I think it's $3. I have 20 second per lot. I have 20-second delay on here, and YouTube says it's live. Oh man, is it 20 seconds? Yeah, it says like my quality is excellent as well. Stream health is excellent. So why is it that laggy, guys? Let me look at the settings. So I have the stream latency on normal latency, but I cannot change it right now, but I'll change it tomorrow, guys, to ultra low latency, because I think if I change it to ultra low latency, it will be, I hope it doesn't affect the quality or something, but I will change the latency, guys, so you guys will get it a lot quicker, because yeah, it doesn't make sense that we trade the markets with such huge latency. So I just found it out how to change it, so tomorrow hopefully we will have a lot less latency. So okay, let's see if we can see something here happening. As far as right now, still moving sideways.
Hey, Marcus.
Yeah.
I'm tap in with you tomorrow.
Cool.
I
Yeah.
gotta go to handle some stuff right now.
Yeah,
bro, so
no worries. Yeah, for sure.
on the computer right now.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
No worries.
I was good live, bro. Nice chatting as always. I'm gonna be on here tomorrow. Please, Lars.
Okay.
So take your time, bro.
For sure, man. Enjoy.
All right, bro. Peace out.
Peace out.
You too, bro.
See you, man.
See you.
Yeah, see you too, bro.
Oh, Jay, sir, you're still here.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, kind of interesting here. I think yeah, there's just for some reason the buyers are just not willing to become aggressive here and really push it at this point, at least.
I think the day has already made its move. I don't think anything big is gonna happen.
It will. There will still be one big move, even if it's to the downside. Like the power, like this is lunch. So this is like very normal. The volume slows down, but then there's the power hour, at least, where something will happen. So this is like, it is normal, but like lately, I don't know if you've noticed, but like in the evening session, there's a lot bigger moves than even the New York Open.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, so I think I'm just kind of thinking like, hey, am I really gonna sit here for the next 2 hours and just look at like this thing moving sideways? So that's what I'm kind of like thinking about. But hey, look, whoa, the delta divergence. Look at this, guys. We're seeing everything kind of move positive right now. Wow. Even on the 5-minute, the 10-minute, even the 20-minute just flipped positive. We're seeing aggressive buyers step in. Just as I'm talking about nothing's happening, I think this is going to be the reversal. unless it just fakes out. But at this point, I'm gonna chill the stop loss, guys, risking $30 dolaritos. Dolaritos, amigos.
You know Spanish too?
No, bro, that's fake Spanish, bro. I know that sounds like Spanish, bro, but it's not. Dolaritos, amigos, arriba, arriba. No, bro, I can't. I
It
can't.
sounds like Mexican too.
Andale, andale. Come on, yes. I need you to move. No, bro, I can't do it. Yeah, that was a fake reversal right there. I got excited there for a bit. Did not happen. Did not happen as I expected. So yeah, I mean the move is probably gonna happen, you know, way later than I expect, but we'll see, man. Maybe, you know.
By the way, are you only trading the Nasdaq?
No, this is S&P right now that I'm on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean only indices, right?
Yeah, I kind of, so the guy I'm learning from is trading ES only and oil. So ES and oil, the reason why he trades those two is because they're thick markets, and you have a lot more. When it's thick market, it moves. It's not like saying moves better, but there's more buyers and sellers.
Yeah.
So it's like, so Nasdaq already is like way thinner market. So if we probably like, yeah, it's probably more stable. I mean, if we look at this move on ES, maybe it's a lot more cleaner actually than on Nasdaq. But before, when it was, I mean, yeah, when it was at the top there, it was kind of like more weird. But maybe yeah, we could have spotted that it was probably going to a sell because it was, you know, struggling a lot there to pass, while Nasdaq actually made a little higher high before. So maybe ES is better, man. It's just a lot slower, so it's me with my dopamine hits, man. I'm like, oh, I wanted to move already, but ES is good if you're a little bit more patient, I guess, which I need to learn for sure. But I like the move, like the boom fast, like boom pump. Whoa, I got my profit. Like whoa, like, you know, I like that fast movement kind of stuff, you know. But it takes a lot more to move, like a lot more buyers like to move ES, I guess, because yeah, there's a lot more sellers as well, I guess. So they're just more traded. It's like it's probably like comparing it to, you know, Euro USD versus like Australian dollar USD or something, right? It's like Euro USD is a lot more thicker than Australian dollar USD. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I got your point. I
Yeah.
got your point.
Or like comparing gold to silver, like silver is like a lot thinner than gold, like in terms
Yeah,
of
yeah.
how much is traded.
Trading volume, you mean?
Yeah, like just the amount of contracts is like way more on S&P 500 than on Dow or Nas, like
Yeah.
and yeah, I think oil, like, as well, it's like the WTI is like very, very highly traded. It's like one of the most traded things.
Yeah, especially with what's going on with Iran, I think.
Yeah, I think, well, that's even more increasing, yeah, for sure, right now. So the thing with oil is like, if you never traded it before, it's like a different way of movement, right? So it's another thing to get used to, because it kind of tends to go on these like especially now, like on these longer rallies. But yeah, it's like it could be interesting to look at it as well. But look, ES is moving slow, but it's actually like, you know, everything flipped green, bullish on the delta right now.
Yeah.
And we have more buyers than sellers, so I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually like more calm trading this, to be honest, than trading Nasdaq for some reason. I don't know why.
It's maybe because you lost some money on the Nasdaq and
Yeah, probably Nasdaq is making the same move, but I would be interesting to see. Like, okay, let me pull up Nasdaq. So I'm gonna get rid of the indicators. Look at Nasdaq, bro.
it's the same thing.
No, it's not. Look at this. Look at this crap. Look at how ES is moving. Wait, I'll switch it to 1 minute so it's more clear. You're right. It's the same thing, but ES made a little bit of a bigger. It's not the same thing, bro. Nasdaq is
Yes, a lot bigger. Yeah.
Nasdaq is still moving sideways. It's not even broken out. ES has like broken out of this. Look at that. It's not the same thing, bro. Yeah. So in this case, like ES is already making the making the bigger move, I think. Now I have this stupid volume profile a bit too big here. I don't know. Why is it like all the way here? Like it's so close to my... Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. So we're aiming for the basically the New York Open highs. But it is yeah, aggressive sellers are coming now. Short term, one minute is still bull. You know, no delta divergence yet, but it's probably not gonna go in one straight move to the upside. I doubt it. So it's probably gonna have some retracements and go slowly. But yeah, it's leaving this value area right now. And this was actually the big value area of the day. And like I said before, man, this was kind of the last thing of the day where okay, I see what's wrong here. Maybe I need to expand this volume profile a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, so this is, you would agree that this is the value area here. And over here there's like nothing pretty much in terms of volume. Now, yeah, still I'm thinking like, okay, my results today are not good at all. What could I have done differently? And I think it's again like I was a bit too impatient with those buys. I don't know. I just like looked at the one thing, the delta. I mean, I looked at the buyers becoming aggressive for just a short while. And I probably could have used a bigger stop loss. So that's why ES is handy. We can have like the stop loss all the way down here somewhere and it's still like $100. So that's another thing why ES it might be better for the future as well, because I can risk a lot less, which is like nice. Yeah, how is trading? Is Atlas working well? Yeah, I guess like I'm still practicing with it. At least buying pressure coming in now. If we get 5-minute close with a small wick, the move might be right. Yep, could be. Did you hear Keir Starmer is quitting? I did not hear about that. Can you elaborate on delta divergence, how to use it? That was a decent close for the pools. Exactly, man. We'll see how this develops. But can you explain on the delta divergence? Well, you see how it's just basically the net sum of the orders if there's more sellers or buyers. And if we look at the bigger picture, obviously there's more buyers right now. If we look at 10-20 minutes, in the past 10-20 minutes, there's been 1.3k more buyer contracts than sellers. But you can also just see that by the candle, probably pretty much. But we're seeing like the short term is having a lot more sellers. So in that sense, the aggressive buyers, the sellers are again becoming more aggressive. So yeah. We'll see though. I mean, it's not even good to look at it too much on the shorter time frames, like the 5 second, 15 second, 30 second. Like, it doesn't really matter that much, those like smaller ones, because this could just be a retracement, and then we're just gonna make ourselves crazy by looking at all of this. So I don't know. Let's just be patient. It could just flip around and flip bullish again. But yeah, I guess if you're like an extreme scalper, you would look at like, oh shoot, the 5, the 15, the 30, and the 1 minute are bearish right now. Maybe it's time to get out. Grab the $40 and be done with it. Because it could flip right now. You see? Yeah. Wow. Holy smokes, man. That's a big sell right there, man. Big amount of selling. Wow. You see, I wonder what's happening today that it's so aggressive. But okay, buyers becoming aggressive too now. But the sellers, man, oh my goodness, man. Wow. Yeah. So okay, look, now we're seeing the 5 and the 15 second potentially going bear still, but potentially flipping bullish there. Wow, man. Wow, guys. A lot of selling. But yeah, we see short, very, very short time frame going bull a little bit. But man, that was pretty crazy. Again, guys, I don't think nothing's gonna happen that much right now. So it could be like in an maybe like 10 minutes. Let's see, like next hour candle could do something. But yeah. Anyway, if somebody wants to come in the chat, man, that would be fun, because you could do that by basically, yeah, joining the Discord, which is free, and you can join the chat, voice chat. Voice chat is open for everybody if you want to join. But okay, yeah. Now you would want the buyers to aggressively step in. Are they going to do it? Okay, so we're seeing already more buyers than sellers, but not too much yet. Delta is flipping. I mean, look, in the 20-minute time frame, we're still very positive delta, so that's good. And short term is kind of messing around here, not looking too good right now. Yeah, guys, I think it's just not clear, but I don't know. I just want to hold on to it. You know, it's like the area is good. That's the thing is the most important thing is that the level is just a good level to trade off of. And whatever it bounces around here, normally I would just probably go. At this point, I would just let it play out, do something else, play video games or watch the course. I would probably like just watch the course right now and make some food for myself and just let this play out. Whatever happens, happens. It's a 1 to 2. Oh no, I have a $30 stop loss. My bad. I should probably give it a little bit more room now because it did come retrace that much. Yeah, let's just put. So it's a 1 to 2, $100 for 200. Let's just keep it simple. 200 there. I want to get the exact amount. There we go. So it's a 1 to 2. Whatever happens, happens. I would just let it play out. Because looking at that delta with every up and down is going to make me crazy, man. I'm just going to let that play out. Looking at the 60-minute time frame, let's look at that. So that's where I have my stop. I mean, yeah. Think about the bigger picture. Sorry about that, guys. If you think about the bigger picture, it could come down here too, but oh well. I'm just kind of, I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of getting tired of this price action. So, I'll just probably log off. Like let's look at the 1 hour candle that's coming and see if that does something. If it just does nothing, then I'm probably gonna head out, guys. Because at this point it's been quite a while. For some reason I was like just super scared to take that that sell today. I did not expect it to sell off that much, I guess. But it is like, if you look at the bigger time frame, it is a logical retracement back to a value area. So I don't know, maybe I was just too zoomed in to like really understand where it could go. That's like about doing proper preparations. I should have marked out these levels beforehand, before the market even opened. So that's where I went wrong. Should have marked out those key levels and then seen what I did. What I think I did wrong is I just marked out the New York volume profile, because that's kind of what I was learning in the course. Like, yeah, you shouldn't look at like the Asia, you shouldn't look at the London, that's just noise. But I personally have found that having that full picture, because the London can be pretty volatile too nowadays. The London has a lot of volume in it, so not always the case, but I think it's not just noise, I think especially on Monday, I think you need it for the daily volume profile. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking BS. But I think I need it. Ooh, guys, I think I really need a break from this price action, man. So let's see, 4 minutes. 4 minutes, guys, for the next hour candle. So the Bears. So Timocher says that was okay. The Bears are coming back from the break already. Yeah, they could be, man. They could be. Those Bears, man. Those Bears, bro. The Bears are coming back from the break early. Yeah. Yeah, I think I think I think I need my lunch break, guys. I think I need my lunch break as well. I kind of need to step away from the charts, man. But hey, this is at least like it's just gonna do that move probably once the lunch break is over. So either it's gonna make this move or it's gonna make it's just accumulating for that next move, man. And I think it's to the price target, but you never know, man. Today the aggressive sellers have been in control for the most part. Yeah. Wow. Still more aggressive sellers, guys. Okay, 1 minute and 20 seconds, guys, for the next candle. Of course, it's a little bit delayed, so it's probably like 1 minute already for you guys. So 1 minute to go, and we'll see like what the next hour candle does. Right now everything is kind of bearish, more aggressive sellers in the market, so not looking very good for our bullish bias, but we'll see, man. This could all flip once all these market orders come in. The buyers can step in at any moment and push this up, so let's see. Got very little left. The delta is still very bearish for some reason on ES. More aggressive sellers than buyers. So yeah, this green candle could flip red very quick. But we'll see, guys. Yeah, there it goes. It did flip red, but we'll see. Like, all we need is a sudden shift, and these bulls can be on top again, man. So 5 seconds on my end, guys. It's probably already printed for you guys, so you guys will already see it. But let's see. Wow, aggressive buyers, a lot more aggressive buyers. Look at that. Oh, but the sellers are picking up too, and we'll win. Ooh. Right now it's a fight. Man, I probably Nasdaq is doing a lot more crazy stuff right now, but ES is a little bit more chill. And who's gonna win? Well, nothing really happened. Well, I'll let you guys decide. Should I just let this run, take a little break, and come back like in 5 minutes or 10 minutes? I just want to eat like a quick sandwich or something, and come back. Or do you guys just think I should just shut it down and just let it be, and let it play out like off stream? I mean, and we'll see tomorrow if it's gonna hit our target or not. I can leave it running, but I think that's gonna be super boring for you guys. But maybe you want to check back later. Oh wow. Wow. Way more aggressive sellers. So now we're seeing, yeah. So they are pushing it down, guys. Now, can can somewhere here be some kind of buyers? We can take a look at, should we take a look at the book map? Okay, why not? Why not? Why not? Flow map. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. It didn't work. I have to probably restart the program for that. Okay, anyway. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think at this point I really gotta, guys, I really gotta, let me check the chat. Maybe you should first mark out some key levels after 30 minutes of the market open and build a strategy around them. Define clear conditions for what qualifies as a buy setup and what qualifies as a sell setup. Then apply consistent risk to reward on every trade, as you talked about a few minutes ago. Yes, that should be the smart option, and a lot more aggressive sellers here, guys. So I think there's a few things where I went wrong today, man, and that was just holding on to the buy bias. That it had to be a buy instead of, looking at the market and the aggressive sellers, and that's where I definitely went wrong. Also just thinking like, okay, it's gonna be an extremely imbalanced market if it does break this, but why can it not be an imbalanced market? It can be an imbalanced market. So why am I assuming that it cannot? Like that's another mistake. So yeah, I was a little too buyer biased because that open was just so green. I didn't see that move coming to the downside. And then yeah, I'm just like hoping for a reversal, which is like not yeah, not gonna happen probably. Yeah. So should I avoid the loss or should I still stay in the trade? Yeah.
I think there is no point in staying, like I think you should cut the loss.
I don't know, man. Like it's still okay. I'll just take a quick break from the charts, bro.
Yeah.
Cause the aggressive buyers, they can still, pick it up. Let's see what's happening with NQ. Oh wow, NQ already dropped lower. So yeah, it's probably not a good idea to stay in, but we'll see. Okay. Well, there's a lot to improve on. I mean, to be honest, just everything was like lining up for a reversal right there. But the sellers are extremely aggressive. Just came right back down there. That's probably the moment where I should have realized that it was, the sellers are just extremely aggressive today again, which I could have realized like many times before while I'm trying to go for buys, right? But then again, it could like, I'm just thinking like it could switch up at any moment, like, but clearly like something in the market is creating a lot of people to be bearish for some reason today. So yeah, I couldn't find any news on it. It's just like just is what it is, man. Maybe because of
Hey, the market does what it wants to,
Yeah, of course. The peace talks are maybe the reason they're not very hopeful for these peace talks, and that's why they're kind of thinking like, these peace talks are actually not going to go that well, so let's sell before it actually gets announced that it's not going well. But yeah, I don't know. That's just speculation, guys. I don't know. I'm just trying to make. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this running. I have to really, you know, take a little break here. But if you guys want, I'll just leave it running. Let's see if it can happen, and otherwise, if the stop loss gets hit, I'll just shut it down. But let's just leave it running. Why not? Okay, guys, I'm gonna go for a little 10 minutes or so. So I'll be back if you guys are still here, of course. And yeah, let's let this play out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, guys. I realize now where I went wrong. I realize now exactly where I went wrong today. I went wrong with one particular thing. I looked at the news, and I shouldn't have done that. And that's why I was so bull biased. That was where I went wrong. I was reading the news all day, and I was like, what is going on with, you know, JD Vance had those peace talks. They're saying like extremely positive stuff, right? That everything is going well. So that's why I was so bull biased as well. I was only looking for longs because I thought, hey, the market must be super bullish today. So I didn't anticipate for the market to become suddenly, you know, have this massive retracement. So that's where I think I went wrong, man. I think, you know, I shouldn't be reading the news. I should just be watching the buyers and sellers. Like, yeah, the news is important, but we should really be looking at the market because sometimes it can be positive news, but the market does what it does, right? Sometimes, you know, whatever the CPI or FOMC could have some type of number, but that doesn't mean that the market necessarily needs to make the move based on that. Like, it's not always the case, right? So yeah, I think that's where I went wrong. Now this move can still move to our TP, but you know, I think I should avoid like reading the news too much and basing my trades off of that, because I think that's where I went wrong today. So I don't know. So yeah, I just like had that quick little thought. Let me just pull up these to the screen as well. Yeah, we'll let it play out, but okay, anyway, I don't know if anybody's still here. Yeah, there's some people watching still. Let's see. Alexander Vicky says, as you talked, yeah, exactly, man. Well, we'll just let this play out, but you know, I just kind of wanted to put that input. We'll see if this actually plays out, but I think I could have caught that sell if I wasn't that bull biased in the open. So yeah, that I could do better from yeah, I'm just trying to improve, guys. I'm just trying to improve and see what I could do better.
But now there's a divergence between the Nasdaq and the S&P, so we might see a move up, you know.
I mean, on the bullish side, we got a retest of the lows, and then we closed pretty strong again. it's easy for me to talk because I'm not in a in a position right now. But yeah, on the bullish side, it looks okay. I mean, we got down there and jumped up again, but on the bearish side as well, it could just be a stronger retracement, and we might be going back down. So boring sideways action.
Well, guys, I mean, if I sat through all of this, you know, I would probably get nuts at this point. So, yeah, sellers are still more aggressive at this point. I don't know, man. It's yeah, I guess Timo J, are you there? Sorry if I'm messing up your name as well. Yeah, I don't know.
No
It's still
worries.
like accumulation. For the move, I'm still like, you know, anticipating it is a good level to trade off of. So yeah, I'm
It
still,
it,
you
it needs
know,
a bit of
expecting that move
momentum.
to happen. But yeah, it's just a long consolidation, man. It's been over an hour now. So actually we've been in this since, yeah, it's almost been, we're getting close to 2 hours now. So you guys understand that, like, me talking here about this is not, yeah, what can I say, man? I can talk about every single, oh, maybe now it's going up, oh, maybe now it's going down. Like, I don't know. Like, you know, it's just it will make you nuts staring at this. So yeah. Nasdaq is actually moving lower, but Dow is actually moving up. So it's kind of also comparing the indices. Nasdaq is a bit more bearish. Dow is a little bit more bullish. So ES is just moving sideways. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry, guys.
as I said before,
Yeah, if anybody wants to join the Discord chat, you're more than welcome to. I don't know who's still here. A couple people are still here watching the live, so that's cool. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. I mean, this is it's kind of boring to look at, and I don't have much to say on this. So yeah, kind of want to get to the course actually, and just start studying some more. But yeah, I guess the move for the day already happened. So there's just the accumulation, and there will be another move in the evening for me, in the afternoon session of the New York. For some people, it's going to be the afternoon. For some people, it's going to be a late night. So it depends on where you are, obviously. But there will be another move eventually. So maybe in about 15 minutes, we could see that, probably 15 to 30 minutes. Perhaps the volume will increase, but it could also be an hour and 15 minutes from now. So it could still take a while, and the chance is also that it will just come down and continue the downtrend. So could just hit our SL, but we'll stay patient. Let's just quickly analyze M and Q as well. So still slowly moving to the downside, but it could reverse at any moment as well. Ooh, it is going down. Let's look at Dow as well. Bitcoin is going down as well. So Dow. Oh no, sorry. Wow, it's shooting my head right now. YM. What am I doing, man? What? That's weird. Is it DJ on here? No, can't be. Okay, well, I'll figure that out later. Let's see. Let's just focus on ES. So again, it's like it's actually below the value area for the day. So this would be the value area, and I think it's trying to come back to that. Well, I guess you could count this a little bit in, but it's yeah, below that it's really not. So we're right in that, playing around in that value area pretty much. Now perhaps. As we're
Yeah, that's every 10 minutes.
okay.
But I mean, I don't
Let's
think
see if
there's
the
much to
aggressive
do,
buyers
right?
are stepping in and can actually pull it through. So one of the things was it is in the value area low right now, and that's kind of the level where I should have been, that I should have marked out before. And to be honest, like it wasn't necessarily like a bad trade on NQ, like trying to go for the buy there, but I did get stopped out. Thankfully, I did keep the stop losses small, but I should have maybe just jumped straight to ES and put a bigger stop loss to avoid all those little. Because if I trade M and Q, I have to put the stop loss quite tight, because you know, a stop loss, I could have just put the stop loss somewhere here, and then obviously the retracement will get me out of the trade. But with ES, I can have a little bit more room, which will give it a little bit more room for this up and down movement in the range. So it allows me to stay in the trade longer without having too big of a risk. Like $100, I think, is a little bit of the sweet spot on this type of account, because I only have $1,000 drawdown. So even $100 is like 10% of my entire account, which is, if you think about it in a risk management sense, it's pretty much okay. Like it's like risking 1% on CFDs, like a 100K account, because you have like 10% drawdown. So risking 1% then, you know, allows you to go lose 10 trades in a row. Kind of keeps you in the game. So by doing $100, I can have 10 trades in a row. And it doesn't have to be $100 per trade, but if I could keep my risk management to, I can take multiple trades, but my overall for the day is like $100 that I can risk. So if I lose like 30 here, 20 here, that's fine, as long as the overall is like around $100. That will like limit my losses from going too extreme on losing days. So wow, okay, we're seeing buys increase now. Now they really, oh wow, look at that, guys. They're becoming aggressive. A lot of aggressive buying now. I do hope that it follows through and that they don't die down and just aggressively push this. It's a bit of a waiting game, but here's where we can practice patience. The funny thing is I didn't even trade back then, but when I was like 20 years old, I tattooed patience on my wrist. So it's right here. I have like patience on my wrist because I kind of knew that patience was important back then, I guess. I don't know if you guys can read that, but it says patience. So now, 9 years later, I guess, I'm understanding that patience is important. And I didn't even trade back then, so it's weird that I put that there.
Oh, what's happening?
But patience is extremely important. Because I watched, because of back testing, I guess, in the weekend, I watched it ES, like, range for a very long period of time, and then eventually it does go where you expect it to go. So it's just about hanging in there and waiting for that to happen, kind of thing. But it could just, right now the aggressive buying has slowed down, so it could just be another retracement in a little bit. If you look at the delta, it is slowly moving positive. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look at the delta divergence at the moment because that's just throwing me off. I think the market pressure, that's a nice tool to have. I don't think I'm gonna look at that delta divergence too much because it gives me too many fake outs, man. Basically, like everything, all the delta can be positive, but it can still. That's what happened here. I thought like, oh, everything is positive. Boom, came back down, man. So a lot of the times you should just do the opposite. If the delta is too positive, I guess you should just sell probably. But obviously that won't work every day. But yeah, it seems that is not something that I want to use in my strategy, basically. It's not very effective.
You
And the
might
sellers are
wanna
becoming more aggressive again. Well, great. So that means we're gonna have to wait.
you might wanna consider
another-
about the delta.
I don't know how long.
In a trend,
Oh man.
then it's obviously gonna be fine. But in a range like this, the opposite is gonna happen, right? Because once there's too many buyers, sellers are gonna step in, and vice versa. But if you're in a trend, then as long as the delta is positive and doesn't
So is anybody
fluctuate too
still in the
much, it
chat?
just means that it's gonna continue.
Oh, Rick Pips. Hey, I'm going in backtest accumulation. I caught you, bro. So I think a little ICT. No, accumulation is accumulation, bro. It's just market is moving sideways to make the next move, man. Always when the market tightens up like that, it's the new move is gonna come. I don't think that's necessarily from ICT, but that's like in every, I learned that a long time ago, but maybe it's not even the right terminology. Marcus, bro, you don't need to think solo relying on indicators too much because most indicators lag and have delays. Well, all of them. I think the clearer the chart, the better. Yeah, these are not lagging, but I guess you could say the cumulative delta is a little bit. It's just showing what's right now, but it's just showing how many sellers or buyers are at the moment. So that's all it really is. So you can make the assumption if the buyers are willing to be more aggressive than the sellers and really aggressive, that they will push it eventually past this because they're willing to be more aggressive. But in this case, I guess you could go a little bit crazy because the sellers are stepping in at some moments, so also very aggressively. So it's just sideways. So it's not
Can I ask
giving
something?
much of anything. it's probably better just not to look at this and just let it run to TP or SL, right? It's kind of probably better. Okay. Wait, I think I didn't have my headphones connected. Did you say something?
A couple things.
Oh man,
I wanted to ask.
bro,
No
I
problem.
didn't have the cord in properly, man. I just realized that now I plugged it in, so you must have been talking.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Okay, what did you say? Sorry, man. Now it seems like I completely ignored you.
All good. I mean, no, I was saying that the delta
Mhm.
might be really nice for a trending market,
Yep.
right? Because you can see, okay, as long as it's not fluctuating too much, it just means okay, bulls are in the charge, and as long as that's, I mean, again, then another question comes: delta is just another representation of the candle, no?
Mhm. Yeah, it's only very
So
rarely that
yeah,
you will see a green candle and that the delta is negative, so you could potentially spot the reversal before it happens. But that reversal can also
Mhm.
just be a little tiny retracement, so then you'll get out of the bigger move because you got scared of the negative delta, you know. So, so it's kind of that's what I'm noticing at least. Maybe I'm, yeah,
yeah.
but I've seen like a lot of people use it for scalping, so really to get those tiny moves, right? So it's like literally 10, 20, 30 pip moves or 20-point moves. And I guess for that kind of trading style, it does work really well because because I had a couple moments where you will see the flip and then you can catch like 10, 20 points and then it comes back down again. But if you just take profit at that 10, 20 points, you can be happy. But you would have to use extremely high risk. Oh, what the heck just happened there, guys? We had some kind of a volume increase just now, but you get what I mean. But like I wouldn't. But then you would have to be. So the way that these guys do it, they look at the book map or the heat map, you know, and they see like
Mhm.
these bubbles and they see these areas, and they just like scalp very high lot size with a very tight stop loss, which you can do. But I'm obviously not that good yet. I'm not even in the beginning stages with heat map. So yeah, maybe in the future. Like, what's that guy's name? Uh, the really famous book map guy. What's his name? The world class. Andrea? No, is it Andrea or his name is passing me by right now. But like the way he trades, man, it's absolutely crazy to see. But it's not an easy job, man. The way he does it, it's looking at so much data. It's like on a very quick time frame, like 1 minute, and he analyzes like 3 different things at the same time. And you know, it's a very, you know, high pace kind of trading where you're looking at all the data and you have to make quick decisions and super tight stop loss, like real scalping, you know, on a very very tight time frame. Which when NQ moves fast, you really have to make those decisions really quickly as well, right? It was interesting, man. Like volume just picked up, but it got absorbed straight away by the sellers too. So again, not much happened, but we have a new 1 hour candle now, so we'll see if some volume starts to pick up now. But yeah, I mean, yeah, this is definitely not for swing trading. It's not gonna benefit you at all looking at all this stuff, right? Like if you're just gonna hold, buy and hold, or sell and hold, and you know, You don't care about all these fluctuations and stuff. But some of these guys, they will, just take the move from these lows to, 10 points higher, from like 7,035 to 7,045. They'll just take that move with a mini, and they'll make $500. Well, listen, with like a mini or two minis, like, you can make $1,000 very quickly by that small move, right? Because some of these guys, they use like 15 contracts, man.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, they have like a lot of money, and they'll just scalp that move, but they have a high win rate because they really look at all this data, right? And they can anticipate a small move like that, but they won't be able to take it all the way high because it is what it is. They'll probably buy from here and then sell 10 of those contracts already, and then wait for the next and trail the stop loss and all that stuff. So like, they don't need big moves, but they're making money. Now with a small, I don't know, it's one way of trading. I don't even know if I don't know. You will take a lot of losses too by keeping your stop loss that tight. But if you get one runner where you get like 1 to 6 RR, then you can make up all those like tiny losses by keeping the stop loss so tight, right?
Oh yeah, you don't need to win a
Yeah.
lot, but it's more. I mean, it's more painful as in you don't win as much, but also
Yeah.
if you're 50-50 and you have way larger, or even if you win 70% of the time, like if you then have also large stop losses, the losses hurt way more. So
Yeah, very true. Yeah, it's all about like, can you just like move on from the loss? Keep if you take like 5 losses in a row, can you just stay calm and all that stuff? But I think I think even the wines the Brett guy, I think he because he said like he made like 100 million, right? Lance, whatever his name is, Brettstein or something, Lance Brettstein. He said that his win rate was like 60%, right? And he made 100 million. So like, we don't need to like, because Trades by Size says he's got a 91% win rate, but like, I think it's like, these fake gurus, man, they say that they have like super high win rate, but I really doubt that it's the case. It's like nearly impossible. Like, it would be, because yeah, I think most of these hedge funds and stuff, they even like, they have very 50% win rate and 40% win rate, but their winners are just a lot bigger than the losses. They just take the losses a lot quicker, and once they get like a if they have like a 10 pip stop loss, but one time they get like a 200 pip move, then like they've covered so many losses with that one win that it doesn't matter. But it is very difficult to trade that way, where you get so many losses, and you can start doubting yourself and all this stuff. But they have all the data, right? They have so much data that they know that these are possibilities that could happen, right? So they just stay confident and keep doing what they're doing. But yeah, man, I'm just like so doubtful. Like, why are all these guys like selling courses as well? Like, it's kind of like,
Ayo,
Yeah.
Marcus,
yeah,
plug here. So as you was talking about the win rate and stuff, right? I just wanted to like enlighten some. That just come to my mind now. Like, let me hop back on
Okay,
real
okay.
quick. So we was when you was mentioned, okay, look at all these guys on YouTube and stuff. In terms of the win rate and everything. If you look at most catch on YouTube, right? Especially for new traders coming in, most of these guys on YouTube catches be like, okay, they learn this strategy, and you will achieve a 80% win rate or a 90% or a 85% win rate,
Mhm.
right? That's most of the catch.
Yep.
Most of these guys, for instance, like you would say TJR, let's say TJR say strategy has a 75% win rate, but when you, as you mentioned, when they back tested it, what the exact way he trade, he actually has a 14% win rate, which is garbage,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And this is what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't. That's why I would say like I wouldn't specifically justify being a good trader is having a high win rate. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you could have a low, like let's say a 50 to 60% win rate, but that you not that 50 to 60% win rate. You're not even taking 5 trades a month. You're looking for quality setup. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes out of that 5 trade, you may lose like let's say two trades or one hit break even, and then you win two. But when you win that two, you probably hit like a 1 to 3, 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. You know what I'm saying? So when you use proper risk management,
Mhm.
and you take quality setup, you know what I'm saying? You could have like, okay, let's say you take 5 trades this week. Out of those 5 trades, you win two. Those two you won give you a 1 to 4 R. So let's say now you're up 8 R, and 1 trade stopped out in break even, and then you lost two. Let's say you only risking $100 per trade.
Yep.
Now subtract that two losing trades off that 8 R. Now you're still up 6 R in your account. It's all about proper risk management. So and trade management. So that's why I was saying like I don't solely focus on it. It's about the quality. Staying consistent, building your edge. You know what I'm saying? But it's some facts you really pointed out there, and as a like, let me just like hop on real quick just to share that.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these guys, oh, buy you purchase, what's the guy name? Man Street 2.0.
Yeah. No. I mean,
Um,
like, I watched like a really good trader trade. On one day, I will tell you right now, he took like 20 trades. Which is like, yeah,
what?
it's not conventional, but there's just like many different. You could find many different levels here in the heat map, and you could take all of them and see if they hold, and take it. So probably on the heat map, let's just pull this down. Yeah, that would have been a level right there, where aggressive sellers are stepping in all the time. So every time it pulls back,
Yeah,
he can take little scalps here. So
yeah,
and then probably there's another level here where it keeps the buyers keep stepping in, right? And
yeah,
then you will like, and he will just take it, and
yeah,
every time he will have a very tight stop loss, and you know he's already taken so many trades off of this area alone. I just don't have the thing to do it, but yeah, there's many different ways to do things.
I mean,
Yep.
everybody has their way. You just gotta take your time, bro, and find your edge.
Mhm.
And you'll get it. Do your back test. You take your time, your back test. You know, you, you know, you don't like we don't try to rush the because many times, if there is one thing I learned as a trader, over the few years, is that when we decide like, oh, we want to rush this or rush that, that's when it feels the hardest.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
that's when it's hardest. So as I was listening to one of this, he's I forgot the name of that guy, but he was saying that the market rewards patience.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard that before. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, the market rewards patience.
Mhm.
And sometimes we thinking, oh my God, we have to do such a huge change, but sometimes it's just just one thing we gotta fix. Maybe, okay, for us to increase our win rate, maybe sometime we just have to maybe trail our stop loss more, or again, or maybe having a bigger stop loss or a wider TP. It could be anything.
Mhm.
But it's just we that have to find our edge. Every trader has a different journey. That's why most people fall off, because is the mental pressure they cannot take. Cause like sometimes we could be trading, you have a losing week, and then the following week you go into the market I'm stressing, oh my God, I have to make back that money that I lost last week. And then you just start rushing through things and are trying, not following your rules or any kind of thing, and that will cost you more. More like with some of these good traders out there. Okay, let's say they have a losing week this week, and next week, they just go back in following the same, remaining discipline. And sometimes in that following week, in the first 2 days, first two trading days, they made back all the losses from the previous week with profit on top. So
Mhm.
it's just about we gotta take
Staying in the game.
take
Yeah,
yes sir. Mm-hmm.
it's all about.
Because bro, I'm telling you, bro, like I am I have been trading. I think this year gonna make me 7 years, right?
Wow,
But
really?
but
Wow.
for the 7 years, I wasn't so consistent, and
Mm.
I was following the wrong set of guys. So you see, for instance, guys like the Operandi Capital, and then I even
The
paid the
Operandi?
Operandi, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. I
Um,
paid the Operandi
wow.
money to learn. I see, bro, literally has just draw two trend lines, and bro, it was horrible. So that kind of took a whole mental toll on me. I was kind of trying to be like those guys. Oh, I was rushing in trades, trying to flip 100 to 1,000,000.
Yeah.
So I was
So you learned the
rushing it,
wrong way
and
as
that
well.
cost me. Yeah, that really cost me. And I was like, okay, you know what? I really gotta take my time and really try to build something. And that's why, I stop. I used to even be paying for signals and all them stuff, bro. And none of these things work. Signals group,
Mm.
like most traders will think, okay, gonna buy a signals group, But from my experience, that's from my experience. Other people may have different experience, but me personally, signals group,
Don't work.
it never
Yeah.
worked out for me.
Yep.
Yeah, it never worked out for me. And most of these things what this mentor is teaching, like for instance, if you look at Kojo Forex,
Yeah.
he said he's the GBP USD guru. And when I purchased his course the first time, bro was just simply teaching support and resistance. It's like,
No way.
what did I spend my money on? I could have learned. Yeah, I could have learned. I think I still have the proof. I have all his recordings on my. It should be on my Google Drive. I have all his, and he was just
No way.
teaching support and resistance, and I was like, damn, I could have learned that on YouTube, and I spent, and yeah, it's like somebody is just not trustworthy,
Man.
It's just
So
not
you fall into
trustworthy.
a lot of these guys. Wow.
Yeah. So I really learned from a lot. Even Alex FXG. I was looking at Alex G, and somehow I came across your page and you did the I was like, damn. Then I started doing more research. I was like, this is all these guys fakes all the results. I was like, you know what? I ain't trying to follow nobody else. I ain't trying to think. I'ma just try and do what I have,
Yeah.
right? Learn what I and just focus on trying to build. So I do, for the past couple of weeks, I've been pretty busy, but I do spend hours of trying to back testing, hours of trying to build. And every time I back test, I always, I'm getting a little bit better, learning more, saying, okay, what could I have done different in that situation? And I'm growing and I'm learning. I spend a lot of time back testing, a lot of time back testing. I mean, it may take me a long time. I'm not like these coders where they could just code their strategy and just run 10 years of back testing data and they see the results. I got to do this thing manually. So it takes me some time, but
No,
it's going to all be worth it.
There is the thing where manual trading is better because you can because like a bot will be very very stuck to the strategy, but you can, like, as a individual, you can kind of anticipate some other things
Yeah.
that the bot can't, right? Because the
Yeah.
bot will just execute.
For sure.
You have discretion as a human. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, look, I think we will all make it. We just gotta
Definitely, bro.
there's like, I think you're right with saying that the strategy is like one thing, but you gotta also do. I think look, I think the psychology and stuff, I realize it's like kind of BS, because if you just stick to your strategy kind of thing, you will
Yeah.
have psychology automatically. the psychology comes when you're too hectic and you don't have a plan. You know, you don't follow a plan. Wait, I heard myself echo.
Yeah.
So
Plug, bro. What's your name?
so if you just follow.
Was Bruce saying something?
Yeah, what's your name, bro?
Who me?
Yeah.
Like my actual name or my Discord name?
Oh no, you can keep it secret if you want, but I just want to ask, have you been trading for 7 years?
No, not 24/7. Like
No,
I said,
no. I thought I said, have you been trading for 7 years?
yeah, 7 years. Yeah, 7 years.
Are you profitable?
Not as yet.
Not yet?
Yeah.
No offense, bro. I think you should like reconsider it. I mean, if you couldn't make it in 7 years, what makes you think that you are gonna make it
No.
in 7 years?
Everybody has their time, bro. No, everybody has their time because listen. Like I said, if you had listened to my story, I said that I was doing a lot of things wrong coming up for that 7 years, following the wrong set of guys. You know what I'm saying? I was doing the wrong, trying to be like, okay, for instance, following a guy like Mr. P, the Operandi Capital.
Yeah,
You know,
flipping.
a lot of these guys who fit. Yes, that's what I was on, bro. For over like 5 years, that's what I was trying to do, trying to find that get rich quick scheme.
Yeah, that's the wrong way.
So, and then when I started to learn more in depth of trading and how trading really works, then I started checking myself, bro. You know, then I started checking myself, and like I had some fall off where that okay, there's sometimes 6 months I'll be off the chat because I was mentally drained, bro. I was like, nah, this thing ain't working, you know, and there's a lot of times, so it's not about quitting, bro. You can't tell nobody quit on the. I wouldn't even come to the thinking to tell somebody quit. Cause that could be like, you know, disrespect to the amount of time is like telling a guy who trying to box. For instance, let's look at this, right? I'm gonna use like a real life example, right? And Marcus, don't mind, that might stray away from the trading talk, but I'm just trying to draw a reference. Okay. So if you look at KSI brother, right? When he started the box as an influencer, he lost his first 3 fights. Everybody told him to quit. Right?
DG,
yeah, everybody told him, oh bro, don't box. Even KSI, everybody stopped believing in him. But when he succeeded, when he has beat a fighter that has a better physique, more experience, he beat that fighter. Everybody wanted to come back on his side because why he didn't listen to the crowd saying, oh, give up or quit, boxing is not for you. No, because he had a dream. He knew what he wanted. So he didn't give up despite the false shot. So I would never tell, I mean, trading is not for everybody. I could take it, bro. I have dedicated too much of time. I have put in too much of hours into this thing for me to just give up, bro. Hey guys, stop. Right? I have put in too much of time, too much of hours for me just to give up, bro. So respectfully, bro, I appreciate what you're saying, but I would never give up, bro. And trust me, I know great things are gonna come. I'm gonna remain patient. I'm gonna keep on studying. And now I'm like I said, no, as I spent so much time hours in backtesting because I never used to backtest. I never used to put in all of that work. I'm trying to see some results. Not results where I could take over all my losses that I have made, but it's gonna come. And very soon, that's all I'm saying. But I'm gonna keep locked in and I'm gonna stay patient. But trust me, there is things in my back end in terms of trading results that I'm getting that I don't share. Because like I said, I can't be like Marcus doing this trading lives. So for me to really focus, I gotta be like locked in on my own, and then I will make good profits and good stuff. Like even with funding pips, right, Marcus? I had passed a 50K challenge with them, bro, and then they cheat me, bro. They start bringing up some equity crap when I didn't even reach my, and like, bro, there's so much things. Even with my funding pips, my forex funds, my bad, my forex funds. I had us to get a payout with them. I think that would have been my biggest payout. It was like, I think it was like 1,000 some USD on a 25K account, bro. And when I had requested that payout, bro, I think it was the next day or 2 days after. That's when the company got shut down.
Oh man, that sucks.
So
yeah,
exactly. So that's why I said there's a lot of things that had me mentally drained where I took a long break from trading, you know. So but now I'm locked in and I'm coming back stronger and better. Trust me. Yeah, I'm coming back stronger and better. So I'm bro gonna see when I start, you know, sharing more results and So, but right about now, I'm like being like the underdog, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, sure, bro. I
Yeah,
mean, no personal stuff. No offense. Just you can just take
yeah,
my words with a grain of salt. But like at some point there should be a stop loss. I mean, if you like, let's say, water a tree for like 5 years and it doesn't give you fruits, you stop at some point, right? I mean, you are not gonna waste any more of your time. You know what I mean? I mean,
No, I mean, like, you could
that's
correct it like a little bit. Like, the thing is, you could if you spend like 7 years learning the wrong way to do it, it's like difficult also to change the bad habits sometimes and stuff like that. So, like, let's say, like, you learn how to use the computer the wrong way for 7 years. Well, you kind of have to learn from scratch then, because you learned it the wrong way.
exactly. Because you're trying to unlearn the
Better
the bad
better
habits.
analogy would be you're learning the Mac OS system, and then for 5 years, but then you have to do it on the computer, and then it's a little bit different where you know where you click things the other way, you install things another way, and all that stuff. I don't know, maybe it's a wrong analogy, but it's like a different
Nah,
operating
I
system.
get you. Yeah, I get you for sure.
I would also say that,
Bro, if you're like,
to really master something, it's a lot of time. I mean,
yeah,
a lot of professions have average, let's say, 10,000 hours.
yeah,
Then you're actually like mastering
Mhm.
it. And then I mean, everyone is different. So some do it in 5K, some do it in 15. But again, it's also the way you do it. So if you spend 5,000 hours of that learning the wrong way, then it might increase that as
yeah.
well. So I don't think
Yeah.
trading is any different.
I
So.
think if you spend 20 years learning trend lines, you're probably gonna be in the same position as you started, like when you started, like in the first week, because you will learn trend lines in the first week, but like it will be exactly the same. Yeah,
If you need if you need 5 years to learn which hole to put an object in, right, in like kindergarten,
yeah.
or even before when you're a toddler, then that might not be for you, but that's a different thing again.
No, but I think it's like having the curiosity, man, to learn. Look, I started with support and resistance and trend lines and all this stuff, and then I thought, like, whoa, like, what are these indicators? Let me look at that. So you start somewhere, right? And then if you don't have the proper guidance from the get-go, it's gonna take you much longer than if you have like the perfect. If you study finances and you go work for a hedge fund as first a junior or like an internship, and then these guys who are seniors there, senior hedge fund, they manage millions, and then they take you under their wing, and then they teach you exactly what to do. That's when you can do it very, very quickly. If you're following like fake gurus, bro, like, who are teaching you strategies that don't even work, it's going to take you forever. You're never going to become profitable, actually, because you're learning the wrong thing. So with trading, it's a lot trickier, because you could, the years don't really matter, but if you do years doing the wrong thing, like, then you're just wasting time, man.
It's all for nothing.
You're just wasting time.
I mean, you can see also a lot of actual big trading firms. I mean, they get people in to train them.
Yeah.
A lot of them don't even pass the first exams, and also from the ones that do, they have the best tools, they have the best mentors, and it still takes them from a year and more to actually get
Very true.
profitable, so that they can then start trading for that company. So it's not like,
Yeah.
if professionals with professional guidance, with stuff that works, proven,
Mhm. They still fail.
need so much
Yeah.
time, someone like us, it's
It's even harder.
takes a lot of work, and a lot of good work, because if you work on wrong things, then
Yeah. The thing I've done a lot is, like, I've just stared at the chart a lot, but the market also changes continuously. It does. Like at least that's what I've noticed. So to really find something that works over time, I think really it is order flow and volume profile and all these things. I really think that
and trend lines.
Oh yeah, trend lines, of course. Yeah, sorry, that just works every day, every time.
Can't forget about those.
Yeah. That's just we gotta just, guys, we all gotta save up, and we gotta buy Tory Trades' $7,000 course on trend lines, and maybe then we can become profitable. 7,000.
I think trend lines can work. You know what?
$7,000.
I think trend lines can work.
No, okay, we gotta buy her course, guys. If if 7 guys of us all invest $1,000, guys, we can learn trend lines.
From the queen.
Yeah, exactly. We'll be like they call it pay pigs. Guys who are spending money on girls, like they're just pay pigs, paying for the lifestyle of the girl. They're just like the pigs, like here money, here give here my queen, here's money. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy your day. Like we'll just be those guys, like, yeah, trend lines. Oh yeah, your Tory Trades, take our money and throw it in the trash because we're not gonna make any. Yeah, I don't know.
You know what, Marcus? Now I remembered. The Fivers, they I don't know if they still have live streams, but they used to have them.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a blonde woman, right?
Okay.
Do you know which one I mean?
Probably not.
I mean, if she tells me follow this trend line, I'm gonna follow that trend line.
She was hot. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look, I mean, I don't know, man. Like I used to think, like, yeah, we could let's draw trend lines just for Tory, just for fun. So, oops, that's not a trend line.
But I think trend lines can work. When you
sometimes,
add some kind of filter, because when you use them on their own, it's like basically flipping like a coin, 50-50 game. But when you add something like trend or maybe some kind of other filter, I think you can get the odds on your side a little bit.
Yeah.
I just got to draw more trend lines.
When you have to use discretion again. If you program trend lines, it doesn't work on an algorithmic way. Sorry, but I guess if you use discretion, you can make it work. The thing is, you have to keep adjusting these trend lines too, because it could go a little bit lower, go a little bit higher, and this kind of stuff. And then you have to adjust it, and so then it becomes a little bit subjective, in a sense. But yeah, okay. For example, I mean, this is not even.
Now, Marcus, you need more trend lines. This is rookie numbers.
Okay.
You gotta have more.
Okay. Oops. Well, where can we draw another one? We'll just draw a random.
No, now you have to go on a 1 minute chart and then draw 5 more on that and leave them all together.
That's just me.
And then a couple in 15 minutes.
When people are gonna tune into the stream, they're gonna be like, "You're a complete noob. You don't know what you're doing." Look, they're all lining up.
No, but wait, Marcus, you were right before though. You see, you're talking about how people
these
use
are lining up, so this must be the double delta proof of the. No. Okay.
Yeah, but what do you do now? Do you buy or do you sell?
Yeah, this is.
What does it mean? Because like, if you draw random trend lines,
it's broken out. It's broken out. It just has to pass like these other 5 trend lines, and then we're good.
Hey, yo, Marcus.
Oh gosh, yes.
Yeah. Quick question. So everyone in chat, what do you guys think? Sometime, I mean, do you guys think sometime it could be the pair,
there you go.
the pair you trade in that thing?
I'm sorry, man.
chart, bro. Yeah, sorry. What did you want to say, bro?
Yeah, I was saying, do you think sometimes is the pair like the instrument you're trading?
Yeah,
Cause like okay, like some guys can really be good on gold, but when they come on something like Nas, they're total ass, bro.
I think it's about how long you study
Well, yeah.
one.
Yeah,
They
Even indices like Dow and
both
Nasdaq,
completely different.
they have a different kind of wipe to
yeah,
them. And they're, let's say, kind of related. So coming from gold or any other commodity like that to indices is a completely new, I mean,
yeah,
a different market. There's
a
going to be
whole-
patterns that are everywhere, but the moves the market makes are going to be completely different. So if
different.
if you trade on, I don't know, or some crude, Brent, whatever, for a bit, and then you go to indices, you're
Yeah,
just going to get
because
smashed.
Yep.
I've seen some guys like they cannot trade like forex and stuff, and they head over to stocks and they get some pretty good results on stocks.
I mean, stocks are
Yeah.
completely different.
Yeah,
Like on stocks, you can actually analyze a bit more. You can, I don't know, wait for different releases. You know, companies
Yeah.
release
yeah,
gains, profits, this and that. So, and those can have big impact. So if you trade stocks by that as well, not just by pure price action, let's say,
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you can make it work. I
You
think.
could use Claude.
yeah. That's
Apparently, people are having success with Claude. Asking Claude like,
Huh.
what stocks are best.
Which stock should I buy today?
Yeah, pretty much. Someone got funded like that and got a payout. I swear.
I mean, it can also
Yeah.
work for 2 months, but then
Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know if it's the same AI y'all talking about, but there's this one where some YouTubers was, I can't remember, they was promoting it heavy. You take a screenshot of the
Oh
charts
no, that's a scam.
and you,
That's a scam. Yeah.
yeah, and you send it and it tells you buy there.
No. That's just their sales page for yeah.
Yeah.
Before, when you were talking about win rates and stuff, I wanted to say, if you heard about the turtle traders,
Yeah.
like they had a strategy.
They were doing trend lines.
Very low win rate. Yeah, they were actually doing
Yeah,
trend lines
breakouts.
with a twist, let's
Yeah.
say. Yeah, they just traded
Yep.
breakouts, small stop losses, but when they had a runner,
Yeah, 0.25
just-
risk, I think. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, and they were in the newspapers, and they just took random guys off the street and taught them basically breakout strategy, and that's
yeah,
all.
made enough money, and then they said, yeah, that's enough.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
I heard the guy who wrote the Turtle book. I think his name was Curtis Face, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he made like $10 million, and now I heard he's bankrupt, and he made some comments about it saying, I didn't lose it in trading, I lost it in bad financial decisions or something like that.
Did he get married?
Nah, that's the question.
It could be a possibility. It
But
could be
I
a
mean, you lose
possibility.
half. I don't know if you lose everything, Yeah.
Maybe he got married multiple times.
Oh shoot. That's a bad.
No, but yeah, if when money comes, let's say, relatively easy,
Oh yeah, you can lose it easy too.
it's also
Very true. Very true. Because you're like careless with it. Yeah. But I don't know. If he made like 10 million from the book, well, he wasn't a trader himself. He just documented it, right?
No, he was in the experiment, and he was the one who was chosen like with the people, and he also made money.
Oh, that's interesting. I guess the strategy stopped working. I don't know.
No, as I said, he himself commented that, I didn't lose the money in trading, guys. Relax, I'm legit,
Okay, but I guess he's still making book sales, isn't he? Like people are still buying the book. Maybe not as much, but
Yeah, it's very popular. I think it's the most popular book in the trading space, don't you think?
yeah, one of the most. The issue is if you just type in Turtle Traders like PDF, you will find it for free. I think that's the issue.
Yeah.
But yeah, not saying that you should do that, because you should obviously support the guys. But I mean, there's nothing really in the book that you can't find
For free
yeah.
online, yeah. And Marcus, I think
Yeah,
this
I
is
read it.
bad for your position because it's gonna break the
That's
trend
why I
line.
put it there, man. If it breaks the trend line, I'm out.
No, but I mean, it actually does not. I mean, Nasdaq is not looking so bad, but
Oh, you're
the
gonna
Dow
sell, Marcus.
is
You need to sell now.
breaking lower
It's
now. Like the Dow
it-
was the stronger one, and now it's just
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
It broke the
it's-
trend line.
It's
GG's.
$50. It's $50. Whatever. I mean, you know, it was worth a try, but yeah, it's coming down. The thing is, like, I wouldn't take the sell either, because it could just wick down and then suddenly get that volume spike, and then, you know, I don't know, kind of it for the day. If that happens, if the stop loss gets hit, they're still coming to the trend line, man. It's wicking. It's wicking back into the trend line. So come on, trend line.
I mean,
Now I have to. Oh,
it
wait.
did test the lows
No.
again.
Wait a second, guys. Now I have to adjust the trend line. You see, this is where it gets interesting. Oh, now it didn't break the trend. Look. Oh, it wicked off the trend line. Fuck.
No, but I mean, seriously though, like it tested not the lows.
Yeah. Now look.
But these lows in the middle,
Now you
right?
have to adjust. Now you have to adjust it. Look.
Like buyers came
Now
in.
it's a very, very strong trend line. You see. I will use this like in.
What the hell?
I will use this like once I review the trade. I will say like, look at this trend line. Look, you can see how it exactly to the point. And now it's bouncing off of it. This is why you should learn trend lines from Tory Trades. 7,000. Here we go. I don't know if she wouldn't probably even trade that break, or would she? I think she would wait for. I don't know how she trades. Honestly, I don't know. But I think you would, with a trend line, you would wait for the candles to solidify for the breakout, or you wait for a break and retest, and then for it to come back into the trend line, and then take the trade. I don't know. Again, I wouldn't trade like that. I think it's wait. If you could make money just by drawing lines on the chart, everybody would be making money doing that. But I think they're not. I mean, institutions are not there sitting drawing lines on candles, man. They're not, like, really not. Like, that's not what they learn at the institutions, man.
Well, of course
no.
not, because they're not gonna go for low probability, high risk trades. I mean,
I'm just trying to
some might, but
yeah, I'm just trying to like imitate kind of what the hedge funds do or something. But so let me just like, seriously, I had to remove it. It would have broken that trend line, but actually, like, what it is actually in is like, it's in a value area still, and it's still coming back to it for the 100th time. Man.
Put up a 15-minute chart. It's just inside bar, inside bar, inside bar. Whenever it breaks out of the range, it immediately comes back.
Yeah.
Like, it does not want to do anything.
Yeah, 15 minutes.
You can hope for a break next time it gets up there, but I don't know. It's
yeah, no, this is absolutely crazy. I got stuck in some sideways BS, bro.
By the way, Marcus, you mentioned a guy the last time. I think you mentioned the party shirt trader, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I went to his Instagram and I've been following him. He seems like a good guy, you know. I saw he trades support and resistance, right?
Well, with WeWap and stuff, he wouldn't call it support and resistance. I think he would get
Yeah,
he would get pretty offended, but yeah,
is he your friend?
yeah, we've kind of been talking since I think 2 years now. Yeah. I actually I saw him on another. The thing is, he was he was a guy who had like the highest payout. He was on the leaderboard of the funded trader, right? And at the time it was not that crazy, but he had like a $50,000 payout come in, and he
Yeah.
blew the entire thing. He didn't get a payout.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So yeah, he had that. And even Angelo mentioned it, like, yeah, we had a guy who had 50K. We told him to take it out, and he blew it. So he has had a couple moments like that where the guy's a high achiever, man. He doesn't go for small. You know, once he goes, he goes and tries to push it to the upper limit, which I think is, you know, he's got some success, right? Got some big payouts, but he's also like ranked in Call of Duty like very, very high. Like in the
Oh my
I
God.
think in the top 100 in the UK in Call of Duty. So like you can see,
He's from UK?
yeah. So you can see like his dedication is very high to be on the leaderboard. So he's trying to get on top of these prop firm leaderboards for like payouts. So he goes for prop firms who have like leaderboards and stuff. So it's kind of like he's got a different kind of mindset. I don't know. He's going for like some kind of glory, you know, to get high payouts and stuff. So I really respect
Is he
that. I respect that. But
Is he profitable?
yeah, I would say so. Like he made 100K plus from pro firms last year, and he didn't spend that much. So he is profitable. Yeah. He actually made over 100K in 6 months. So, which is yeah, pretty impressive. And I mean Tyler G, man, like he learned a lot of this stuff from Tyler G, and Tyler G made like 750,000 in payouts from pro firms, you know, which is 750,000. He made almost $1 million. So like he had the highest payout on my funded futures. Like, no, sorry, highest in one trade on my funded futures, I think, which was 150K or something in one trade. Like crazy, bro. Like, and they did pay him out. So that was like, yeah, he traded gold when it was going up and up and up, right? So yeah, it's not possible with these kinds of, you know, well, with this kind of price action, you can't get 100K anywhere. But yeah, but basically, like, I looked at Tyler G's strategy as well. I'm like, what the heck? He was just you know, he goes on the 60-minute or something, and then, you know, he looks for a retracement to the, I think it was the 9 and some kind of random like 14 EMA, and then he just holds that like for a long time.
The Nasdaq or
Gold.
what
I
does
think
it
it was
trade?
gold. Yeah, back in that time it was gold. It would just say trade gold retracements basically, and it would just like be milking that uptrend. He made like 500K of gold, you know, that pump. And sad to say, man, I started getting in on that pump like way later than everybody else, I guess. I started like you know, really going for it, and I didn't like. I was doing some dumb stuff with that pump as well. Like I was just like really microscopically trying to, scalp that uptrend, while I could have just bought and held. Done swing trading
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just bought
And added.
and just held. But yeah, you live and you learn, bro. You live and you learn. I still made money, but I could have, I didn't make money like Tyler G did, man. He had a very, very specific good entries, but he put high risk on those entries as well. So he cashed out a lot,
But how many accounts did he burn?
Yeah, that's a good question, man. Probably 50
Well,
accounts on Apex full ported, and then whatever. Full ported all those 50K accounts. I don't know. I mean, he was funded with all the prop firms. Now he's like, I don't know, he's doing like some affiliate marketing for Trade IFE, I think. So who knows, man? I haven't seen like, I don't know, man. Thing is, can you really trust all these influencers? I know that he had like that one crazy payout, but after that, he's just claiming to make numbers. So we actually don't know. At least like Party Shirt, like he posts, he doesn't really have that big of a following, but he posts like with the QR code and stuff, so you can actually scan it. That's the nice thing about FTMO as well. Like when you get a payout, you can scan it and everybody can see your dashboard, see the exact trades you took, all that stuff. But yeah, look, guys, we're still moving sideways, man. It's almost I don't know, we've been in this like for 4 hours almost. Three and a half. Just moving sideways. I have narrowed my stop loss, but what did you say NQ was doing? Okay, it is interesting. And Dow was
No, I was saying that Dow
oh
started to move a bit down as well, because the Dow was the, let's say, strongest of the three, because it was moving around the open, and Nasdaq and S&P just fell way harder, and then also moved more sideways, and Nasdaq even to the downside, while Dow is still making some move to the upside, but not a lot, right? All three were just, after the first hour, they just fell into the range.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen this for a long time, that it just does one move and then nothing for the rest of the day. So I think there will be a move still, late into the session perhaps. But
are there any big news coming tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Because sometimes, I don't know, some days the markets just do a bit and then they just don't do anything. They wait for the next day, but I don't see any big releases tomorrow.
So. A little bit on Thursday, but it's not really a big one. It's not that big. So Alexander says, if you trade US 30 and NAS, taking just one trade per day on each market would give you more than 400 trades per year. Even with a win rate of 38, a strategy will 1-to-2 risk ratio can be very profitable, but and compounding multiple profit accounts and the result can become significant. It would be 58% profit for a year if you're risking one trade, 1% per trade each. So I guess he's done the calculation, Alexander. Look, I really, that's something I definitely lack, is maybe the patience, or I mean, you could do it with Claude probably. You could analyze all this stuff with Claude. And you know, the good thing is, you guys remember Darwinex, like the prop firm Darwinex, where you pay like a certain, you pay like 30 a month, I think, but you can have it's a prop firm where you can, it's like about having a long-term track record. So
Yeah, you mentioned
yeah,
it.
they pay you like 15% only for, you know, from the revenue that you make, but it's all about having like a long-term track record as well. So then when you do that for yourself, you can have that for a year. Then you can have that long-term track record and get investors involved through Darwinex, or, you know, Darwinex will fund you themselves. But I've just never had, I did run a bot on it, and, you know, it kind of went side. And the bad thing is, like, it was good, 4-month track record was good, but then one time, I don't know if it was CPI or something, but like the whole bot went into like 20% drawdown, and my whole track record was messed up. So, but it could be good to do it for like a year or two and see if forward testing the strategy will actually work. But that's, you know.
I tried today. You know, the thing I was telling you about on the DAX, it didn't get filled in the first 5 minutes. And then I tried to do it in the Dow. It got filled, but then because Nasdaq was
Moving down.
right off the open was moving down, I chickened out. I closed it at 27 points. And it went 120 points.
Oh shoot. Yeah, sometimes these things don't move in correlation at all. Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't so sure because I didn't do it in the Dow yet, right? I didn't back test it even in the Dow. I just did it for the DAX. So I just tried to, you know, double the numbers, and
well, at least you got some type of profit. It's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah.
Yeah, I got $2.7.
Okay.
Because I'm on live, so I was just like, 0.1. And yeah. I can buy an ice cream.
Hey, at least that. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I think like what I was doing was I got so focused on the trend trading because man, I shouldn't really call it trend trading, but obviously, like, what we saw was indices were moving up, gold was moving up. This was, you know, all of last year, right? I got so used to retracements to the EMA and trading that, but doing it on a sideways action, it's not work. So obviously I had to change up now, but yeah, I basically can't do any more strategy hopping, man. I gotta, you know, I think these levels and the volume profile really works on, like, of course nothing is 100%, but it works more often, and it can work in a ranging market, and it can work in a trending market. So especially in a ranging market, it's very good to spot those key levels where there's a lot of volume, because it does gravitate towards those points a lot of the times. The mistake I made today was I looked at the news. I saw it was positive news in terms of US and Iran. In Switzerland, all the news was positive, like all the meetings are going really well. And I was like, oh man, today is going to be really positive. Okay, maybe it's not going to move so fast, but it's going to be positive. Suddenly I see this move. I thought, oh, this is going to be a small retracement because the news is so positive. There's no way. So I did not, if I didn't look at the news, I could have been, you know, perhaps, you know, thinking of bearish side as well, right? So I think the mistake today was because the news can do whatever it wants, and it can change up all the time. So I think it's not good to look at the news, actually, because Trump can say one thing one day, the next day it can do another thing, and anything unexpected can happen. So it's better just to look at the market, pretty much. Yeah, just the buyers and sellers.
A lot of the time, a lot of the time markets also don't really care about the news.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's if it's something big that Trump posts, I've seen in the last year,
Yeah.
it goes
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
But for everything else, there's no. I mean, sometimes it does,
FOMC that did
but
something,
sometimes
but
it just
yeah.
doesn't care. I did the same mistake
Yeah.
today. Like, I trade the simplest breakout. So in the Nasdaq,
Mm-hmm.
I should be short from. I mean, I'm on CFD, like cash market. Let's say
Yep.
I should be short from 30,470.
On,
But because of the news in the morning,
yeah.
I was bullish.
You see?
So I said, I'm
Yeah.
not selling.
Yeah, you see?
I was thinking about doing the reverse so that I would buy it at that level. Luckily, I didn't because I'd get completely burnt. But yeah, then what Nasdaq moved on?
Yeah, it did the complete opposite.
270 points.
It did
So if I just didn't look at the news, sold where I should have.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at. I was already starting on Sunday. I was looking, at the news and like what's gonna happen. Maybe it's gonna open with a gap or something. So I'm already like looking at all this positivity. I looked at like Vance doing the speech, like, yeah, it's gonna be really good with Iran and this, that. Like, yeah, if you guys accept it, we can like work together even to boost our economy. This, that. So I'm like, oh wow, this is looking really good. I think this is gonna be super bullish. And then, so yeah, that completely threw me off. Otherwise, I would have been, I wouldn't have that bias, and I would look at both sides and perhaps seeing the sellers become aggressive there and maybe just taken. But I don't know. It was also a weird place for it to get suddenly so aggressive. So, I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but it would have gotten rid of my bullish bias a little bit. So yeah, I'm not going to look at the news that much. I think because like sometimes the numbers on CPI or FOMC, like, you could think like, oh, this is bullish now, but sometimes it does the complete opposite as well. It's like the market just does what it wants to do. It doesn't really matter. Like with the whole war situation, Nasdaq still went to all-time highs, right? So, it didn't really matter.
The Dow did the same. Yeah.
So it didn't really matter that the war was going on, which is not logical, but it pretty much rebounded straight after it, even though the strait was still closed, so it can, looking at that too much, you could be bearish, looking at the news, but it still did the opposite kind of.
Yeah, but the market still went up. Yeah. I mean, I would want to know what the market would have done if there was no war, because it got to, it made all-time highs, although there was a war going on, which is crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't almost make sense, but yeah, oil was high and it was still moving. Yeah, and interestingly, gold did not, right? So while war is usually good for gold, right? So it's kind of doing the opposite things because maybe they think that the war isn't gonna last, or there's other factors. But wow, it's still ranging, guys. I don't know. This is a pretty brutal price action right now. It's been 4 hours, man. Crazy.
Kudos for the patience, though.
Yeah.
I would have been out of that position
long time ago.
45 minutes after open. Yeah, there's no way. I wouldn't sit there.
Yeah.
But hey, sometimes it might pay off, and then I would be pissed at myself that I closed it. But yeah, that's it's one of the things I personally have to work on.
No, yeah, this is a good practice of patience, that's for sure. This is I would have probably, I don't know. I'm just also like, because of analyzing, there's a lot of times where it will range for a while, but still, I'm just scared like it could like wick down and then get that volume increase. I mean, it could wick down and at this price, perhaps like the buyers are willing to be more aggressive, but here not yet. So maybe it comes down all the way here to get that increase. But like, yeah, I don't know. We're getting to that point where if it doesn't do anything, it's probably not going to do anything the whole day. But yeah, sometimes the volume, like sometimes it comes super late. So I've just noticed that as well, and that's why the patience is worth it. But typically, I actually only trade for the first 2 hours because I think it's also good for you mentally not to, look at it too much, because when you get tired, you can, make some mistakes or, not think clearly anymore, not that focused anymore. It's like willpower is kind of a battery. When it kind of dies out, you're not there completely anymore. So I don't know. Could be a good idea just to just to close it maybe at this point. I think NQ was making some certain moves here, but I mean, let me just pull up gold also real quick. Huh. How do I not have gold suddenly? This is very interesting. MGC, what? Okay. I think I understand what the problem is. I think I understand. I'm on the wrong... I'm on the wrong license of the platform, but that's fine. At least I can trade these things, so that's cool. Okay, guys, I think you guys are also tired of this price action and all that. Yeah, maybe I should just call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it's gonna explode anywhere. So
No, wow, it's one of those days, yeah.
might get more value from doing something else.
Yeah, every day is different, man. Every day is different. I was actually really expecting it when it came here, came back down here, and then got that huge volume increase. The buyers actually pushed it pretty high, and after that, it's just been nothing after that, which is very interesting. But yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah, there's days where nothing happened. I mean,
yeah, it's pretty rare, man.
it did happen, but off the open, and then nothing the whole day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm probably gonna.
There is also no news or anything, so it's pretty interesting that it's ranging like that for a long time. But yeah, just nobody, no sellers or buyers are willing to, go aggressive today after that move. So not even push it. I guess, okay, here's why it's ranging probably. They're waiting for the outcome of that meeting, maybe. I mean, the meeting already happened, but they're waiting for the consequences and all that stuff. Maybe that's why it's ranging. They're waiting for that Trump tweet. Makes sense now. Yeah.
Could be. But the thing is, I think they said they're gonna be staying the whole week.
So we could get the whole week of ranging.
So
oh god.
Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Like I cannot trade it. I mean,
yeah, no.
I cannot trade the way I trade if it's gonna be ranging, but
Yeah, that would suck.
because I'm just gonna get burnt on both sides.
Yeah, that would suck, man.
That's
I mean, there would be, at least we had some type of move in the open, but yeah, now it does make sense now. If they're waiting the whole week for that result, why it would be ranging. Yeah.
I mean, the talks are gonna be going on the whole week, but I mean, the last I saw was first they need to stop the shooting in Lebanon, and then they're actually gonna properly sit down and
Oh,
go forward. So
I see.
I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. Well. Well, okay. I'll just maybe wait a couple more minutes, but that's just being hopeful at this point. At this point, it's just pretty hopeless. But hey, we're at break even now. Let's see if we can. I'll put my stop loss to break even once it reaches that high, and otherwise I'm out. So let's see.
Yeah, do that,
Yeah.
and then see if once it comes up to the highs again, if it does, maybe.
Wow, support and resistance would have really worked today. I'm just looking at it. It's got this trend line. I mean, this resistance has 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, pretty much 5 touch points now at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if you just bracketed the
Yeah.
range and just sold on top and bought on the bottom, you'd make money.
Yeah.
And some people definitely did, right?
Yeah.
Because you could see every time it came down to test the
of
lows,
course, yeah.
buyers stepped in. So
Yeah, they're just training this range. Yeah, some people
not my
make a
cup
lot
of
of
tea.
some people make a lot of money doing like this, but like it doesn't. 9 out of 10 days, this doesn't work, man, because it doesn't range like that. Almost.
Yeah, of course. But some people, I saw some people only trade ranges. So if it even looks like it's gonna be a trending market, they just sit back.
Yeah.
And then when it's ranging,
that's when they
yeah. Make, I don't know, 5 trades and they call it a day.
Yeah, not my cup of tea.
But yeah.
But hey.
Yeah, I cannot do that either. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna buy a Fivers
bootcamp
account for tomorrow. No, I don't think I'm gonna go with the bootcamp. I'm just gonna go with the one step.
CFDs?
Because CFDs, yeah. Because I'm used to CFDs. I don't want to. I mean, you saw before when I was starting to talk about futures, like, yeah. I traded futures at the start, but then I went into CFDs, so I'm used to that way more.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool, man. I'm thinking, yeah, we should do some CFDs too, but I would just trade that like swing trading style. You know, just have a bigger stop and just don't even look at it. And maybe like in a, you know, put something in the morning. If it hits the sell, I wouldn't even care about it. I would just trade it like that, kind of, you know. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've done like the best, well, not the best, but like kind of the best mental thing is when you just, you know, kind of put something in and forget about it, kind of, and don't care about the result at all, and you're just like just doing it in. But usually like the mental aspect for me comes especially when it's a funded account. When there's something on the line, then I get like more anxious about it a little bit. I start caring more about results, which then, you know, can be
impacts the
impacts the. You know,
That's-
everybody.
that's why I'm thinking of
That's why
doing it.
everybody's good on a demo, right? Everybody's a winner on demo, but once like there's money on the line, it's a different ball game, man. And that
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of doing it, because like now I sized down on my live account and it's way easier to do,
Mhm.
but I still a lot of times I chicken out and then I just watch the market go.
Yeah, live account
So-
when it's direct money, it's even worse. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of, sizing down helped.
Mhm.
It's a lot better. I mean, easier. I don't know. It's you trade with a clearer mind. You see the market more for what it's doing and less for what you want it to do, let's say.
Yeah.
And I think going with the prop firm is even easier because, like, okay, you spend, I don't know, $100 on the eval, and then you just do what you do.
Exactly. Well, I mean, guys, man, this is
More of the same.
yeah, I mean, okay, well, you know what? I'll lower it to $10. If it comes there, I'm fine to get out of this of this range. At this point, it's just absolutely pointless.
Yeah, but it's a good lullaby.
Yeah, and you know, if it goes to my TP, I'll be like, why did I, chicken out at the last moment when right before it went? Like that's always what happens, right? Right when it was.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, let's not chicken out actually. Flop. I'll just leave it. It will close automatically.
Someone call up.
It will.
Someone call up Trump and say to tweet out that he's reducing the tax, whatnot.
Mm-hmm. The tariffs. I don't even know what happened to the tariffs. I think he was using.
He forgot about those.
He used the trick for a long time. Like, I'm gonna put tariffs on you and you and you if you don't do what I say. But then somewhere it kind of. I mean, he made deals. He made deals with Europe. He made deals with a lot of countries actually.
Yeah, I mean, it worked, I guess. But I remember last year I lost $160 on a live account from one fucking tweet.
Oh,
and it
there's
was
way worse cases.
The market
with crypto. One guy,
of course, there is.
One guy committed suicide because he like lost so much. Like a Ukrainian guy, man, that was crazy. Because of those tweets, man. Wow.
But I remember it was around an hour after the market opened. I was in a position, it was going, I was like 30, 40 points in profit.
Yeah.
And then he put out, I mean, not tweet, but through social post. And the market during trading hours gapped down for 70 points or something like that.
I remember that. That was also like, wasn't that the day where silver and gold dropped? Silver dropped like 30% in one day. Do you remember that one?
No, I never even looked at silver. So
silver dropped 30%, gold dropped like 14%. There was indices went crazy. It was like a day where everything was red. I remember it was like crazy, man. And it was when 100% tariff was put on China, or 125% or something crazy. And then he backed down out of that. Like, that was so bad, man. Like, he
wasn't that the next day?
Yeah, he backed out the next day. The market went up like straight away. It was like, what the fuck, man? Like, and then apparently, like, his son made like 100 million on that short or something. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's fake news as well. I don't know. But I'm sure there's insider trading with all these news events, man. Yeah,
there is. And it's not only with him. Like, you can see
Nancy Pelosi.
I mean, half of the U.S. government is
doing.
He posted 2 new fucking fountains. Like on the broker that I use, I have the trader. I use Trader Tom's software
Okay.
because it makes it way easier.
Hmm.
And the software also includes Trump posts. So whenever he posts, I get a small icon on the bottom.
Oh wow.
Uh,
Hey, that's good, man.
and right now, 2 of them popped up.
Okay, maybe now we get some volume.
Everybody is fully aware that Iran will agree to have major weapons inspections. Wait, but this is old. Why did it come up now?
It is having some type of reaction, maybe. Let me look at the.
I mean, he had 20 posts today, but most were random.
Okay, we're seeing buy has increased suddenly, but like, if it dies down, I'm getting out, and it is dying out. Whoopie whoopie woo. Yeah, at this point, just break even is fine. Okay. One final attempt at breaking these highs. This could be it, guys. This could be it. The long wait
here
is why maybe worth it. Maybe worth it. No.
Yeah, nah.
And it's gone.
It got up to the highest and it's like, nah.
Yep. And it's gone. You know that meme from South Park? We'll put it into a savings account and it's gone. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I guess this is also the summer, you know? Just, you know, summer is usually less volatile, man.
Yeah. Holy fuck, but
yeah, well, at least like I would have never thanks you guys for like chatting and stuff, because I would have never, you know, been able to sit through this kind of crap price action without you being here. So I really appreciate it, man. I would have,
of course, it's way more fun than looking at the charts alone. I can say that much for myself as well.
Oh, hey. Hey, it's trying to break. Man, it would be really funny if this is it.
Let's see if the last ditch attempt works.
Maybe Trump is getting bored of the markets too. He'll just, you know, start tweeting random stuff. It's like, okay, let's make it go up. It's been too long in the sideways trend. Let me switch it up with a truth social.
Yeah, let's make 30 points in a 5-minute candle. Why not?
Well, it's slowly.
Yeah, we got to the high and it bounced off.
No. I'm still seeing buyers being more higher than the sellers. So, no. No. Well, yeah.
There's 20 seconds to the candle, but yeah, no, it's back to the middle point again. This is pure torture.
Yeah,
Holy fuck.
It is. This is like insane, bro. Okay, here we go. New candle. Oh, hey, volume increase. Whoa,
Hey,
bro.
We broke through the highs.
Oh, the volume increase. Whoa, 600, 700 compared to 300 sellers. Oh, shoot. Come on now, man. Is this really worth the wait? Is patience. I mean, I've never had to work for this small of a profit in my life, man.
Holy
But
fuck.
it is, what the heck? Let's go. Man, how long has this stream been going on, man? Like, I think
5 hours probably. In 10 minutes, I think.
yeah, 4 hours
Yeah.
and 33 minutes. I mean, yeah, the move didn't. We've probably been waiting for 4 hours for this move to happen. For us to be profit like $40, and if it comes down, then I'm like seriously done. But perhaps.
I mean, at least like you're gonna close the day in green, you know?
Yeah, I guess, you know, if it doesn't come back, then it will just be a break-even day. But the buyers are slowing down, man. Wow. Yeah, that was it. That was it.
That was the move.
That was the
huh?
move. That was the move. Okay, well, you know what? Since I'm seeing that, I should probably close it. Or you know what? I'll put the stop loss right there. If it comes back into that range, I'm completely out, man. That's way too crazy. Yeah, well,
Yeah. I mean, if this happened 2 hours ago without all of that up and down move, I would say that maybe we get the target at the previous high
wow.
there.
The sellers just
But yeah.
increased by a ton. Okay, well, that's it. I'm out. Yeah. It is what it is, man. I think Kai finished like $4 positive today. $4.
I mean, it's better than minus 50, but
Yeah, look at it come back down, man. That's yeah.
yeah, it's deflating. I mean, maybe it's also anyone that was in a long at the breakouts down there might be just like, yeah, I'm just gonna take profit here and
Yeah.
call it a day. On top of all the sellers that are trying to
Yeah, it's not worth it. Like
get it back in the range. So yeah.
yeah. I mean, I doubt that it will flip completely bearish from here, but it's probably gonna keep ranging, or move up very little bit, and I just don't want to be waiting for another 4 hours. So it could still. I think Nasdaq is making a bit of a bigger move. No, never mind.
No, it's
Yeah, no.
Same scenario.
flat.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I think, you know, it's best not to. Well,
I mean, Nasdaq is back in the range basically already, but S&P is still a bit above.
no, it's so slow, man. Okay. You know, I'm already getting the thoughts that I should full margin this, so I should probably quit by now because I realize I'm tired.
For sure. Yeah, call it today. Call it today.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna stop streaming now. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Hey, at least break even. It could have been worse, you know. Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Definitely. Hey, it was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. And